Oh. Hope everything's working okay. Oh, time ran out. Yeah, so I can't actually run out of time, so that's a bit disturbing. All right, let me go to the main menu really quick because I wanted to do galaxy mode. That was kind of the thing I wanted to do today. Alrighty. Let's see about fix something quick. But I like the galaxy mode's what I come for because it's actually a lot of fun. So let's see. How far have I gotten into it? Because I know I did some of it when I first got the PS3. I have not done Goku. Okay, I'm gonna do Goku stuff. This might be a good chance for me to actually work on getting better at the game. I might be able to actually get better at the game if I start from here. Maybe. Eh. Wait, what? Did my stream just sort out? That's weird. Ah, I see. Must have been what happened.
Krillin, how about we go around?
I'm gonna check something really.
All right, come on, Goku.
I'm gonna check something really quick because did my stream cut out randomly? It did. That's confusing. Oh, that's weird. The first stream. Sorta did actually. That's weird. I must have dropped connection for a moment there. It appears all is well now. Alright. That's weird. I lost the first 10 minutes of stream, so I'll have to... Raging Blast 2. Kind of surprised that it cut out like that, so it's surprising. That is wild. Hope it's not too loud. Hey, it's a win. I'll take that one.
I'm impressed.
Select other missions. Oh. Ah. Didn't do it right away. I will say the music does reset a lot, so it is one of those things that I remember being kind of like, oh yeah, after a while you kind of have to turn your brain off. Because you just kind of start hearing it a lot. Also, you get the artwork. The gallery always looks really cool because you get a lot of cool stuff. Perfect action. Oh, that's right, because you have to do the actions in the fight. I remember. I messed that up. I messed up the fun explosions thing. Oh well. That's fine.
Let's do this.
All right, let's see if I can
I'm looking forward to this.
see if I can do the thing. Hit with Rush Blast. Oh, whoops. Ow. I need to not mess him up. Reduce enemies' health to 0. That's right, this one's really easy. And comboed into Spirit Bomb. No one expects that one. The Spirit Bomb combos in this game are really silly. It's basically you can combo any move that that doesn't have a brainworm here. Any move that does that animation with the startup, you can combo into. Ow. Cool. I usually do the hand-to-hand stuff in this game because I'm not great with just trying to control blasting. I keep forgetting that's on that button. That's right, Kaioken just drains ki until you're done. Woo. There we go. Hey, I did it. I did the thing. Kind of weird. I haven't had a drop in connection in a long time. So I keep dropping. That's confusing. If you're dropping it. Hey, sweetie, how's it going today? I had to check something real quick. I'm quite happy to be playing this game. I'm happy because I get to play this one. Because this game, I haven't played it in a long time, and it's a lot of fun. I personally am a big fan of this one. The PS3 may be scuffed, but the game is not. How do I... Let's see, which one do I want to go for? Oh, I could beat up Turles. That'd be easy. I could beat up Turles. Probably boost a little. Let's see. Stream Rush. Well, I've been... Oh, wait, no, I can't. I don't have enough for it. Whoops. Whoops. Power out of control. Galaxy mode. Oh, that's right, because I can turn off certain things if I need to. That's pretty helpful, actually. We'll save that. That'll do. I did have a bit of a thing at the beginning of stream. Apparently I lost the first couple minutes of stream, so that's okay, though. I don't need to worry about it. For some reason it, like, stuttered. But I'm happy because I had my procedure on Friday, and I have a clean bill of health besides some inflammation. Which basically just told me I should probably actually get on stopping drinking coffee. So I swapped the tea this weekend. Oh, I skipped this cutscene. Sorry, Turles, I skipped your cutscene.
What's happening?
I am not too bad at this fighting game. I can also beam people. Oh, nice. Glad that everything's okay. Yeah, I'm actually a bit surprised that it wasn't anything worse, but I'm also just very grateful for it. But everything went well. Everything is good. I got home and just ate a bunch of food and fell asleep, which in hindsight, I'm surprised I ate as much as I did, but none of it was particularly, you know, spicy or like, you know, upsetting to the stomach. So I just kind of went right through it. But I'm doing pretty good, and I got to take the weekend to rest, and then this next week I'm gonna be doing a lot of work, so I'm gonna be quite busy. I do hope everyone gets. I'm gonna probably put an announcement in the Discord because I have something cool for the next week's Sunday stream. I just hope everybody can make it. That's why I'm gonna make sure everyone has advance.
this should be fun.
I will drain the energy out of your body.
Oh yeah, I forgot his voice is weird. I forgot his voice is so goofy. Alright, send him. Oh, he hit the edge of the map. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, I will say playing a fighting game for this Sunday, I feel like this is an old enough game. It's like just old enough where I think people have a memory, might not have a memory of it. But it's also old enough where I think some people might be like, what is this? I always forget, this is one of those few games that actually made Dr. Stro playable. Ew. Got him. I have no idea how well it's coming across audio-wise. Oh, a trucker hat. Yeah, for some reason I've been consuming a lot of Dragon Ball content over the past week. Yeah, I don't know. I've been I got in the mood. I got in the mood to play this today. I've been rewatching DBZA. Oh man, I've been tempted to. I've been watching the guy, I forget, Takahashi, I think. I was watching him talk about the series in retrospect. That's been very cool to watch. I just learned about Orange Piccolo. Oh yeah, from the new movie. Yeah, the new movie Orange Piccolo is really funny. Then I have only ever seen the different unabridged version of Dragon Ball Z. I will say it's kind of funny. Weird fun fact: this game and Dragon Ball Z Budokai used to be the only two things I knew of Dragon Ball in general. Like, and it's all I had. I had this game and Dragon Ball Z Budokai, and that's it. Also, you guys can finish the second in reverse order. I recommend DBZA. It is pretty funny. It is a fun. It is fun as a series. But the but yeah. Also, hi Drifter. How's it going today? But yeah, I really like after that I started getting into more Dragon Ball stuff because I found this game and I had Dragon Ball Z Budokai, and those are the only things I had Dragon Ball related. So those together made my knowledge of Dragon Ball, which makes for some really patchwork knowledge of Dragon Ball. Oh, I got a trophy. Didn't even give me the ding. Wait, do I have to? Oh, that's right. You have to put items on for each transformation. That's right. I remember that now. Really weird. It's really weird, but also is kind of cool. Let's do that. The jokes are a little forced in the beginning, but the Cell Saga has some really good writing and one-liners that are still quoted constantly. Yeah, it's one of those series. I think the Abridged series of Dragon Ball is certainly one of those series that it gets better as it goes because they were still learning they were still learning as they were going through. The Namek Saga is kind of where a lot of people note that it gets rapidly better as the episodes go forward. And then from the beginning of the Cell Saga to the end of it, it's really good. Mom, go through the whole Naruto series again. So almost oh, you're almost the Shippuden again? Finished. I have to watch actual DBZ. Oh man. You know what's really funny is Naruto's another series where I only had what I got from the video games. So sometimes I absolutely sometimes don't know everything when it comes to those series. I think Naruto, I watched it more because I did actually have some of it show up on TV, but I never had DBZ show up on TV. I watched up through the Chunin exam on TV. I did start reading the manga when I was able to get a hold of it.
I'm gonna have to punish you just like I did Frieza.
I was able to get.
I won't go out like my little brother. No matter how much you scream before that hair, I will show no mercy until I take your part.
He's what is? Oh my God, he is cooking me. I am getting mixed. All right, now then. Ow. Ow. Ugh. I'm getting cooked. Hang on. Oh, this man is cooking me. Ow. Okay. Now then. Now I can fight. Can I go Super Saiyan? I can. Dodge. Hey, on RPG, how's it going? Okay, he's just charging. It's fine. Oh no. Oh no. No. I'm gonna hit him really hard. I'm gonna do it again. I think I've seen this Dragon Ball game. It was the, from what I've understood about it, it was one of those games that came out in the middle of the Budokai, like it came out in the wake of the Budokai series, like Tenkaichi. So, mechanically, as I've learned from watching Budokai Tenkaichi 3 in recent years, this game is basically just Budokai Tenkaichi 3, but with slightly upgraded, with like polished graphics, I guess. It kind of seems like the exact same game from what I see. Maybe I don't know enough about BT3 to say that for certain, but yeah, this is one of those ones that came out on the, it came out on the PS3 and Xbox 360 and it was kind of one of those middle games where it was really good, but because there were a lot of Dragon Ball games, it kind of just became part of the history of it. And also, this game doesn't have a dedicated story mode. It's got this galaxy mode where you do like fights from the series, but you don't necessarily have any cutscenes with them. It's a bit odd, honestly. There's also an OVA packaged in this game. It's the Eradication of the Saiyans. It's the one with Hachiyak, which is really weird because it's really goofy looking in this one. They have the weird version in this one. You basically get an episode of the anime and it's very weird. When is your health constantly decreases? Oh, I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, I can try it. I can beat up Goldo. But it's more focused on the fighting side of things than anything. Which, for me personally, who only had so much Dragon Ball knowledge at the time, this game is very weird because I had this in Budokai and that's it. So Majin Buu was very confusing for me because I didn't know the Buu arc existed until I got this game. When I was like in middle school, I was like 12 or 13.
You mean business.
So yeah, makes for a very strange experience when you play this game without that knowledge. But it also is really good. As a fighting game, it's fun. Whoop. Into the water with you. Nah, I'm gonna let him go. This will be funny. Also, all the characters in this game are a lot of fun though, because they make it so each character feels unique while also being part of the system. Actually, Birder's a great example of that, because Birder's really cool. He's actually really fun to play as in this game. I might need to play as him next, because I really like playing as Birder. He's funny. Alright, just die. It's just gonna hit him. But as I recall, this game is pretty close to BT3. It just kind of it has some extra polish, which might not be coming across very well, given that my PS3 is streaming. My PS3 is extremely goofy looking, to put it nicely, because it is a little bit scuffed. But that's mostly because I can only get it up to a certain resolution. Because PS3s have encryption. I might need to get a special cable if I want to stream it with better graphics. I need to look up what cable though. Because it's basically, I need a cable that does both audio and video. Why did he have to make that noise after? Oh, jeez. You have to make that noise and pose at me while also... There we go. Still need to fix the scuff with the PS3, but... Oh, that's right! This voice actor is different from the one in Xenoverse. I've been playing Xenoverse 2 a little bit off stream, and it's very weird hearing Jice's old voice. Oh, that's right. He does the stance. Man, all the Ginyu Force are hilarious in this game. Forgot that they stance up on you when they hit you. It's awesome.
I won't let it end this way.
He sounded really scared there.
This guy ain't bad.
I am going to be out of health in a moment here.
Can't be. So this is your true power.
All right, I'm going to try and get him. Spear bomb. I'm going to hit him really hard. The animation for this is really sick, though. Whee! There he goes. Oh, one of those hit him. Good. But the history of this game is interesting just because I know I did learn later that my game actually has the quote-unquote wrong soundtrack. Uh-oh. I was not ready for that.
Totally beat me.
He beat me because my health was draining. Let's try that one again. But I actually have the wrong soundtrack because for those who know the game series, you know, so they know the games of Dragon Ball well. There is a composer for the games who started, I believe, with the Budokai series and did pretty much every game's soundtrack up to this game. But then he got in a court case where essentially he got pinned with the plagiarism, which is hard to dodge because if you listen to a lot of his soundtrack, a lot of his like writing for these games, a lot of it borrows elements from a lot of different artists. Some of it though is kind of, you know, like, yeah, it's the style, but it's not just like wholesale stealing. But I see where it came from. So for a lot of the re-releases of games, and for this game, weirdly enough, in the middle of its release, they switched out a bunch of the soundtracks. Like how the HD remake of the Budokai 1 through 3 has a different soundtrack, a whole new one. And this game, if you find a disc that was one of the first copies made, it has the original Raging Blast 2 soundtrack. And if you have the copy like mine is, it has the Budokai Tenkaichi 3 series soundtrack. Because I think Budokai Tenkaichi was handled by someone else. I know the guy did a lot of games, but I don't think he did all of them. But I forget. I just know that series, the music was usable in this game. So they used the same music. I'm just going to have to beat Goldo, Birder, and Raccoon a lot faster. There we go. I did get beaten. I have gotten beaten pretty bad in this game, but I am... Whoops. He went into the water. Is he trying to lane me out? Get back here, Raccoon. You can't just wait me out like that, man. Oh, wait, what other moves do I have? I have Kaioken. Okay. I do not have many other moves. I forgot. I forgot that I don't have many moves. I recall this game being one of the very few that was... I think this game was very stylized at the time. It was really... I remember really liking this one. It was one of my favorite fighting games back in the day. I'm going to blast him for the... Oh. Never mind, I'm not going to blast him for that one. The flipping end over end is pretty funny, though. Oh, whoops. Oh man, design-wise, I think this is why people really love Budokai Tenkaichi, because the Tenkaichi games are built a lot like this, and man, the combat's so good. it's that exact mix of cinematic and the exact mix of cinematic and mechanically fluid that feels really, really cool. Because it makes you feel cool, not just strong. Which is a weird thing to specify, but I do think it makes more sense in practice. Because you can kind of see it in this game where, because of how the mechanics work, the game makes you feel like you're in a Dragon Ball fight without making you have to think too much. Because if you know how to play the game, you're able to do all these combos and all this stuff pretty easily. Once you get the basic chains down. Really cool. I'm gonna try and hit him. Oh, he dodged it. What if I do it again? If I do it again? I... Ow. Ow. He's just shooting me from the ocean. Oh, I kicked him back up on the shore. I do remember really liking the Ginyu Force as a team. Because you can, with the team battles, you can play as all 5 of them. And I enjoyed playing them just like they're doing in this mode. You stay here for a moment. Ah. Is he trying to lay me out or something? What is he trying to do? He's trying to wait me out. He was trying to cheese me. What the heck? I forgot the AI is actually good in this game. They understand how to lame you out. They know how to stall. They see your health bar and they think, wait a minute, I can stall. We got instant transmission Kamehameha. I don't remember how good that move is. I want to see it. I need to see that move. I don't recall it. I remember that a lot of the moves are really cool, but I don't remember how that one works. Let's see. Oh, I know it'd be supers. Whoops. But I should probably customize all the items anyway, because I have not actually, because you get little boosts in the single player mode, so you can actually boost yourself. It's also so if you hand little brother the controller, if you're gonna fight, you can give them a little bump in power, because then they can actually keep up with you. Because then even if they land a hit, they're gonna cook you. I'm gonna do ult. It's gonna be pretty good. I think that'll be pretty good. Rush recover. I like this because if you're actually paying attention to what you do with these, you can do some cool stuff with them. Especially for some of the later fights, because some of the later galaxy modes get really stupid. Or they just throw you against everybody and it gets rough really fast. Let's see. I can finish. Oh, and I can finish now. I'm thinking I'm gonna swap out Kaioken for that, and instant transmission would be. Yeah, let's do instant transmission. There we go. I know. I should probably get the other ones down too. Meteor Smash. Let's swap that out for transmission. I'm gonna do the same thing here because I Wild Sense is pretty strong. I have learned the power of Wild Sense because it is really, really good. It does some cool stuff. Yeah, we're good. I think I'm ready. Whew. Alrighty. Just fun to revisit games like this. I wish that some games were easier to revisit and being able to play them on different consoles, but I still appreciate the chance because even owning an older console, it's nice to be able to play games that are older like this.
I wonder how many times we've fought. It still gets more interesting each time.
Yeah, I get goosebumps every time I fight.
And it's nice that I get to revisit some old classics like this. Make some time just for me to play these games. I I actually really like playing as Piccolo. I think Piccolo's one of my favorite characters in this game. He's one of my favorite characters overall because Piccolo's really cool. Yep. Yeah, I think that some games it's a little bit easier to revisit nowadays, but I'm happy. I got this PS3 for Christmas, and I'm very happy I get to play these games. This is not. It was a very long time that I had a library of PS3 games, but I had no means to play them because my PS3 kind of went kaput. Okay, I'm gonna transform.
Hurry up and take you down.
I think it's, yeah, it must be. Did I set it right? It is. No, it's down. Oh, I was right. I was right. It was gonna be down. Whoops. Oh, that's right. It puts him behind you. Oh, that's gonna be really fun later. And he flew right into it.
Looks like your old man's pretty strong, huh?
I think part of the effect that sold this game really well is the black outlines. Because it defines everything really well against the backgrounds. And also just makes the definitions look really cool. Alright, last fight. At least in this, to unlock the next thing for this. Oh, I got, for Super Saiyan Goku, I got the energy volley. I see. And it's against Scouter Vegeta. Okay. Seeing two ultimate level fights after doing this one, that puts the fear in me because that is a lot.
Even a reject can pass an elite if he trains hard enough.
Let me assure you, this is one fight that no amount of training could prepare you for.
Oh yeah. Oh crap. Ah. Ow. Scouter Vegeta is actually a lot of fun to play as too. A lot of the characters in this game, they make them, because they're unique, it keeps things, it makes the game a lot more fun because all the characters feel unique along with being really cool, really true to their character. Because they're true to their character while also having a unique play style. I missed. Ow. Back. Oh yeah, he is getting more difficult as he fights. He is warping like crazy over there. Oh, he ran out of Raging Soul. Ah. Oh, I got him. Whew, that was a rough one. Even back when I was a kid, I think fighting games always... It's because it's that... The enjoyment of fighting games is not necessarily the victory, but in getting better. And when you're getting better at a fighting game, you can tell because you start doing better. It's not something that you don't just get rewards in game for doing better. You physically understand the game more as you get better. Oh, you get turtles for this? Kind of funny because this game unlocks characters like you unlock them later, like later in gaming history when Smash Bros. Ultimate came out. It's a lot of what was in that game in Ultimate In terms of the character unlock tree, it's kind of like that. If I am not, yeah, that one's gonna be rough if I try to do that one. All right, let's see. I think I'll do Kid Gohan. Let's see, what do I got? Raditz. So 4 fights, got it. That shouldn't be too bad. All right, fight Raditz. This game is also one of those ones that I really liked playing as Raditz and the Ginyu Force and stuff. I just like I think Raditz is my favorite character. I think overall in Dragon Ball, I think I really like Raditz just because of what he stands for Dragon Ball, because that's when it shifted into Z. And he was the first Saiyan. And I don't know, it just his playstyle in games has always been really cool. His playstyle in games is always a lot of fun. He's always a little bit goofy. Wait, which one is that one? Can I do that in this? Or no, I cannot. Okay, so I need to win with the super, so how do I can I wait out my Raging Soul? Can. I might as well get this because it's fun. That move is really good. And he looks like a giant hedgehog. His hair always looks so funny in the games. Because they always have to make it this mess of triangles. It always looks so wild when you're in the game. It always looks so wild. Especially when you're playing as him and you're just thinking, oh yeah, I'm looking at the back. I'm looking at what it looks like underneath a couch. Absolutely freaking crazy. Because they always model it. They always go with the easy way to model it, where they get the important shapes of it, and then they just kind of make it this kind of just mesh. They just kind of make it this weird mesh shape, and it's just a solid object that has physics, and it always looks very funny. And it doesn't have individual locks or anything. It's just this big hunk of black. Oh my god, I forgot that Goten is built so weird. Also, the environment destruction in this game is pretty neat. Ow. This kid is getting nuts back. At least Masenko's pretty good. What is my special move? Oh, it's that. Oh, it's the kick he does to that's the kick that he does to Frieza. I remember. Got him. And also the kid characters in this game, I didn't play as them a lot, but I remember them being, it wasn't like the Budokai, like Budokai 1, where you end up with this kind of awkward thing where you can kind of sometimes punch over the short characters. This game, they did better with that, so you don't accidentally punch over people. I have to fight, wait, what? Wait a minute. Can I turn that off, please? Galaxy mode only. Can I turn off near death start? I think I can turn that off with this one. I don't know. I hope this works. I forgot that Future Gohan is in this game, but more so that I forgot this mission. It's been years since I've seen this mission. I have to fight Ultimate Gohan and Future Gohan as the child. I see. Oh, and we got the baseline.
I'm gonna beat you up. I'll be your opponent.
Oh, it does keep me with big health. Okay, that's good. Thank goodness. Ouch. I was about to say, thank goodness that they let me keep my health though, because that would have sucked. Ugh. This game's also one of those ones that, again, they don't ever use Future Gohan with one arm. They always give him both his arms. Just kind of funny. Future Savior was talking about that once. It is funny how often they don't let you. Ow! They don't let him have his only one arm. They always have him either fight one-armed or he has to have both arms. And this one could be like pre what happened to him. that always looks so goofy.
You can't beat me.
Oh, that's right. You can blow up the lookout. That actually worked. Your combos are on point. Thank you. I at least remember my hand-to-hand combos. I don't remember a lot of the tech in this game because there's a lot of tech, sort of like the ability to dodge the ultimates and supers, because you can dodge those if you have the right inputs, but I don't know how to do those. I never learned how to do certain inputs in this game, but I did learn. I am picking up the combos again. I am remembering how to do the hand-to-hand ones. That's kind of the only... That was what I focused on in this game. I was very good at the hand-to-hand stuff. Oh my god, you have to beat up... Oh my god, you have to take down 5 of them? That could be fun, but it also sounds... I could try it. You know what? I'll try it. I can take this off at least. Take this off. If I do Extreme Rush and my super move up, I might be able to do this one, maybe? I at least remember because my muscle memory is coming back for it. It's been a while since I've had a PlayStation 3 controller in hand, but I'm remembering how to do it. It's one of those things where I don't think once you learn a game well enough, I don't think you ever really forget. You kind of just pick it back up slowly, you know? It's like, I think it's like,
I've gotten quite used to
it's like the adage of you never really forget how to ride a bike. I'm remembering that you can cancel out of moves to do other moves. Oh, I could have done this much earlier. Holy crap, that is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. He's still alive? No, he's not. I was gonna say, I thought he was still alive, but he is not.
I'll show you fear.
Wait, can I get 3 health bars then? Well, 20,000 would have been 2 health bars. I think this will do it though, maybe? I hope so. If it doesn't, I'll just hit him again. Not with that though, but I am gonna hit him again. Whew. My brain is slowly picking back the branches.
Show you fear.
I kind of forgot that they're all red when you get more than one for some reason. The combo, and each character has a different, I know that each character has a different, they have kind of different combo branches. I think they kind of all fall into similar types though. I know Kid Gohan and Piccolo have the same combo sort of flow, where they have the same thing when you knock someone up into the air. They don't do the rush thing like Goku does. They actually do the slamming thing.
You won't win like
Ow. Ow. Whack. Wah! I missed. Whoops. Oh, man. I think this game was one of those ones that made me think I could design a fighting game, but then as an adult I realized, man, this would be so hard to design because it's so much extra work to make a fighting game look good. Because it's one thing to come up mechanically with a fighting game, but you have to design it from the ground up with a core set of mechanics rather than... You can't just design each character individually. You have to design the core fighter first. Fighting games are such work in any format. Yes, exactly, Crooked. Also, how's it going today, Crooked? I hope your Sunday's going well. I sent him off. But especially when you're trying to make so each character is true to the source material they're coming from. Because Dragon Ball, oh crap, well, I'll take this. Oh, I did the thing. Ow. Just got back from the Mario movie. Ooh, how was it? I haven't seen it yet myself. Yeah, I think I can manage to get out of this. Maybe. Ow. Ow. I know, I saw the D&D movie a few weekends ago. I have not gone to see the Mario movie yet. But I've heard some good things about it. So, might need to go make some time. I know my mom is not ecstatic to see it, though. I asked if she'd go see it, and she said no. My mom was like, it looks too much. My mom said it looks too hokey. And I'm like, you know what? That's okay. I think that's just because we went to see the D&D movie and she really liked it, but I don't know. She just wasn't in the Mario movie. I don't know. I think she also she reads critic stuff more often than I do. I don't know. I think it looks pretty good though, from the outside view. But yeah, fighting game. I expected a good movie and exceeded my expectations. More than just references to set pieces, it's a tightly written script with amazing character acting and visuals. Oh, really? Oh, very good. That's impressive. Well, and it's like, it's about expectations, right? I mean, because when I was looking at it, you know, I don't have big expectations for Illumination, but that's because my mindset with them is, oh yeah, Despicable Me, and I'm not a huge fan of that movie and the series it's made. But I also recognize that they're clearly capable of more than just that. Like they're not just the one movie, so it's not. And I can take that into account. Actually, I'm gonna swap this out. Swap this out for rush key recovery. No, I want to swap it. I want to swap it out for. That's pretty good though. I'll have to see if I can see it sometime. I might not be able to soon, but you should see the trailer for the next movie they're doing, Migration. It looks like Illumination's trying to break out of their rut. That's good for them. I'm happy they're trying new things. I imagine that I feel like the trouble is that when you get in this situation where you're making something that makes too much money, it can be really hard to break out of it. Because I will say that's kind of what I thought was happening, was that, oh, Despicable Me movies keep making money and the Minions stuff keeps making tons of money, and if they stopped making it, then they're like, oh crap, what do we do then? Which can be really creatively restricting, because it can really hurt your creative freedom when you're locked in by the finance.
What the heck are you?
You don't scare me, you bully.
Which I'm happy that they're breaking out of it though. That's good for them. Because they seem like a creative bunch. I just think that they've been kind of stuck in a certain spot.
You take care of the rest.
I'm gonna wait for him to move because I'm just gonna take him out later.
Shall we begin?
Oh, that's right. This is back when Zarbon's voice was really funny. Yeah, this is where that Zarbon meme comes from. As do I look. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I think that's why I'm grateful that my work has never been tied to any sort of contract or money. It's never been, none of my work is tied to big money, so I don't feel restrained by the desire to make the same thing over and over. And I don't think I'll ever truly be, because I make too much different stuff in order for that to happen. Because my music never shares genres. My games are never gonna quite share all the same stuff. My books don't even share genre, so it works out pretty well for me. But I recognize that there's a lot of people who aren't so fortunate to have the freedom to do so. There we go. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I think I saw something about migration, but I haven't seen much more about it. I'll have to take a look sometime. Oh. East Galaxy. How much have I finished? What? Wait, why did I unlock something for Nail? Oh, whatever. That's pretty cool. I think these always feel random until I realize the connections between the characters, and my brain goes, oh yeah, that makes sense. Character unlocked, future Gohan. Oh, that's how you get future Gohan. Okay, makes sense. You have a lot of stuff down for the rest of the week. I have a lot to do this week. Oh, that's right. I wanted to do the Ginyu Force next because I wanted to talk about Birder because Birder's hilarious. Where is... Here he is. Did I do Ginyu already? I did. Okay, cool. I'll do Birder next. Birder's punches are absolutely hilarious. Because I was talking earlier about how each character feels different despite all their core mechanics being the same. And this is what I mean when I say that their core mechanics, where like their aesthetics are different. Because Birder's punches are actually hilarious. Like, check, just see this.
If I win, you buy me a chocolate parfait. We'll just see who's number 2.
All right, behold the power of Birder. Oh, whoops. Really, man? He's so fast. Like, yeah, he's the fastest thing in the universe, but oh my god. Oh, that's right. You have to hold the button. That's right. All right, I have to hold the button. Hang on. I know that holding circle does something really funny. Hang on. What does it do? Wait, how do I do this? Mock attack. Attacks more quickly than normal. It's so funny. It's just so silly. I am going to ultimate. Let's do it. The number of hits is so unnecessary. Oh, man. Birder is so goofy in this game. It's fantastic. Very necessary. the absolutely most necessary amount of punches. It's specifically the mash combo. Like, being able to press square and just do a dumb amount of punches is really fun to me. It just looks so silly. I think I also like the Ginyu Force just because they're that excellent mix of silly and strong. Because they were an actual threat in the anime. It's just that, you know, like after a certain point, it's like, yeah, they seem like a joke, but they are kind of like a sort of play on the Sentai Ranger stuff, but
I'm Berta, the blue hurricane of the Ginyu Force.
I'll fight you. Let's go.
But they're also they are menacing when they first show up because they're really powerful. And they have a unique moveset. They're actually cool. They are a very serious joke. You know, that's probably the best way to describe them. Just the combo is so funny. That's right, I can do the Venus. I think the idea of the very serious joke is, I love the Ginyu Force so over. Yeah, it's because of the fact that they are as Crooked put it, a very serious joke. I think that's why they're so interesting, is because one of my favorite arcs when I play Kakarot. I still need to play through all of DBZ Kakarot. It looks like a lot of fun. I played some of it, and then I got kind of sidetracked because there were a bunch of stuff came out, and then I do have all the DLC. Maybe I should do that someday. I don't know if I'll do it for a stream, but I could do it. That could be fun. I'll do that sometime. But I really like the Ginyu Force because they all have unique movesets, and they also have... They clearly actually give a crap about each other to a certain extent. Like, obviously Goldo's kind of a joke, but even Ginyu's just like, oh, my team is dead. I'm going to properly mourn and grieve this. Been meaning to replay it on hard of the DLC. I finished the base game on normal.
Okay, come get me if you can.
I feel like if I'm gonna play it, I would want to play it on hard. I feel like that would be fun for me. The only thing this game misses is that it doesn't have GT characters, but it does have some interesting secret characters. Ow. I think Kakarot does a lot of cool stuff though, because it borrows from both the manga and the anime, which is interesting. Uh-oh. Back. A number of punches. Ow. Ow. I think a lot of Dragon Ball fans mourn the lack of GT rep, though. I think conceptually many characters and forms are cool. It's mostly because Budokai Tenkaichi 3 still did the representation. But I think with the rise of Heroes and Xenoverse especially, I think GT's become more accepted. It's still not everyone's favorite thing, but a lot of the ideas it presented were a lot of fun. Like Super Saiyan 4 or... Super Saiyan 4 and the Shenrons are probably some of the biggest parts that they like. I know babies and fighters, and that's a big part of it. At least to me. Whee! Uh-oh. Do it again. Yay! I forgot that her scream made me very uncomfortable. Alright, please end this fight. Thank you. I think especially Super Saiyan 4 is the thing that people really like. But yeah, I do think honestly, just having a set of Dragon Balls with consequences is great. Yeah, I think that's also part of why the Ginyu Force is really cool, because the whole thing was a race for the Dragon Balls, and it actually had it had major stakes behind it, so it was very important that they actually get it. Oh, you know what? Even though there is no GT rep, there is a secret character in this game that makes me uncomfortable in the sense that I am terrified of him. I'll finish this. Let me finish this tree up so we get the Dragon Ball from this section. But there is a character in this game that is wildly disturbing to think about. And it's mostly because he's a non-canon addition. He's shown up in some other stuff, namely the Dragon Ball Super card game. And he also showed up in Dokkan. I actually have him. He's really cool.
Berta, the blue hurricane of the Ginyu Force. Oh, you've got some nerve.
I wonder if I can beat this really fast. Oh, crap. Ow. Ow, ow. He's comboing. Yeet. But the entire Namek saga is just peak anime, truly. Ow. Ugh. Don't back up for me, boy. I know very well what I can do. I have blasts. This is not Mortal Kombat. Projectiles are not slow. Uh-oh. 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 He is mixing me. There we go. All right, excellent.
I'm the most powerful fighter in the universe now.
I lost my scouter though. We did it though. All right, I'll take that. I think a lot of my favorite anime now is probably just an evolution of why I like Dragon Ball and Naruto so much, because I liked it when fights were I like fights that are creative, where it's not just a matter of who's the strongest. Because I think that's what made the Namek Saga really interesting, was that it wasn't just about being strong. I did not see who that unlocked. Because the Namek Saga also showed characters who weren't stronger than the opponent they were facing, but they had to find ways to even the odds. Oh, it was Nezu. Oh, I always forgot, except for Salza. I like Salza. Let's see. Go up. Where is he? I know he's in this section. Yeah, there he is. So if you look at the name, yeah, that's Super Saiyan 3 Broly. He is probably one of the most beefed out characters in any fighting game I have ever played. Opponent difficulty increases. That is fine. I am going to clobber this man. I am just going to clobber him. That is all that is all is required. This character, just wait until you see his picture like loading up, because this is actually stupid. Look at this. Look how big he is. He's so bricked out of his mind. In terms of non-canon additions to the games, this character is now that's a proper hedgehog. Oh, wait till you see him. Oh my god, wait till you see this man. This is actually stupid.
Kakarot! Watch out, because Vegeta is a Super Saiyan 3
Also, Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, but look how much taller I am. I am big and green. My aura takes up half the screen. Holy crap. Oh man, this is amazing. I forgot how fun this character is. Oh, he's dead. The term bricked out of his mind is really perfect for Broly. I think bricked out of his mind. Yeah, I think yeah. Look at him. The fact that this man stands about 9.5 feet tall on a bad day is just insane. That's ludicrous amounts of height for a man. Absolutely a stupid amount of power. All right, what's the last fight? I have to beat everybody. I'm just gonna do it. I think his ultimate is also hilarious. I need to see if I can pull it off, because his ultimate is actually stupid. This character just makes me laugh because he's so freaking good. He is so absurd.
Show me you're here to fight, or else I'll destroy the entire planet.
This is the legendary Super Saiyan.
The fact that Frieza looks like he's about to he looks like he's about to shit his non-existent pants. Holy crap. I mean, I would too if I saw this guy barreling towards me. Speaking of, all right, let me make sure. Am I correct on this? Yes, it is. Okay, it is what I think it is. Yes. Oh my god. Wait, that's not the move. Wait, which one is it? Is it Gigantic Hammer? It is Gigantic Hammer. Okay, good.
I'll kill you.
Oh wait, that's not the move. Which one is it? Oh, it's Omega. Oh wait, no. Is it Omega Blaster? Oh wait, maybe I messed up with Gigantic Buster. I'll try it. His moves are so... It's straight up just, all right, I'm going to clobber you into dust. It makes me so happy. Because this character is silly. This is great. I'm gonna hit him. Oh, nope. Oh, that's why I messed it up. I used Omega Blaster instead of Gigantic Buster. All right, go over there for a moment. I need to charge.
You won't survive this time.
Oh man. Ah! Ow. Oh, he was charging at me, so I lost it. What? Man, I just want to do the funny move. All right, well, I'll have to do it after Cell goes down, so that's fine. All right. The moment I see the opponent, I'm going to attack him. Hi, Kid Boo. How are you doing? That did not go far enough. Kid Boo did not wake up today for the right to deal with this enemy. Oh yeah, here it is. Dun, 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 dun. Run right up and kick him into the sky. Oh my god, it's so absurd. Oh yeah, here's the character. This is the guy who's specific to this game, actually. I don't think Hachiyak ever shows up in any other game. Ow. Ow. My man is not ready for this. I kind of miss Vic Mignogna as Broly, because I think there's a certain amount of menace that this voice gets that you can't really get from any other voice actor. It's the sheer menace is what I'm here for. Like, if I'm gonna deal with Broly, it's gonna be, I want pure menace. Because this guy is absolutely menacing. And I won. Excellent. The evil. Oh, man. Oh, boy. That was pretty good. Yeah, this character is so fun. I feel like this game has a lot of really fun, like, goofy bricked up characters. I think that because this game doesn't have giant characters, unlike Budokai Tenkaichi 3 and some of the other games. Because that's something that I can kind of see why they started cutting out, but it is also kind of sad they stopped doing it. Is that they stopped having characters who are like giant sized. Because in Budokai Tenkaichi 3 they do have that, where they have the characters like the great ape form and stuff like Harudegarn from the movies, where they have characters who are actually, you know, like of massive size that you can play as. But you don't get those in this game, so it's a little sad, but it's okay though. Let's see. Who do I want to play as that? I think I'm gonna play. I think I might do Raditz now. I want to play as Raditz. I have to start with Bojack. You gotta be kidding me. Why Bojack though? That's kind of confusing. Oh, weird. That's a weird pick. Out of all the characters in this game, I'm surprised Bojack's the first one. All right, I'll handle. I'll play ball. Music's really good though. Is the audio okay? I lowered it down to where it usually is. I lowered it to where it usually is for other games, but I do not know if it's too quiet or too loud. Audio's good? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was kind of worried about it because I was messing around with it for a little bit, and I also had to get the PS3 working again because it's been a while since I've got it running again. Because the last time I used the PS3 is when we played Eco, so I have not actually adjusted it since then.
I'll kill you quickly.
And it was a little bit. It's been a little bit since I used it, so I had to get it working again. Oh, he's just gone.
You understand the power of the Saiyans.
Is this? Man, I'm very bad at voice like recognizing voice actors. I just know that there's different phases of each character. Because every character, the voice change. I know that. I think there's only a couple of characters in Dragon Ball's history who have very specifically chosen stuck with their voice actor from the very beginning. I think Goku's one of them, but even like I think Sean Chamel's been Goku the whole time. And then I know that there's a couple of other ones that have been there since the beginning, but there's a lot of the side characters, their voice actors have shuffled in and out like really fast at times. Which is curious to me because I think the voice of an animated character is very important. So it's you have to be really careful to choose voice actors that are going to be there. Because you really want to have voice actors that are going to be there. Because you don't really want to change those often. Because people pick up on that stuff. What other moves do I have? Top class warrior, fools must die, be gone. Maybe I could just knock them out by throwing shots? Not quite. I'm happy I learned how to cancel into super moves, because that... I love hearing bits from DBZ's many other English dubs. Oh yeah, like the voice of Vegito in the ocean dub is really wild. That is such a different character voice than what they had for the idea for the two voices that they had for the Funimation dub. It's so different. It's amazing. It's amazing how different a story can be when you have a different voice actor like that. Especially because you change the tone of the story based on the voice you give them. Because some characters really do suffer from having a bad voice. Or even just like an off performance. Maybe the voice fits, but not the performance, you know? I would say that's probably why certain anime didn't quite hit as hard when they got overseas. Because there are some anime that aren't as big that probably could have been bigger if they had a better, you know, a better dub and more effort put forth for them. I think the big one to me is I think it's One Piece. I think One Piece is the big one for that, where the dub's performance is mainly due to the fact that, because I've watched the dub, it's the early dub for One Piece. Oh man, it hurts a little bit, and I can tell that was like something they were just kind of like, oh yeah, it's here. And it's not even on the voice actor side. It's more on it's more on the direction, I think, because it's definitely not the voice actors from what I heard. At least from the performances, because I watched a few episodes and it was very confusing. It is, and I think that's true for a lot of this, like a lot of anime that just didn't get the support they needed. Is that they were kind of given the side treatment. Where it's like, yeah, we'll get to you, it's fine. But Dragon Ball got a lot of love because it got really big really fast. Start from near death and battle to the very limit. So I want to do that one. What's this one? Oh, just Krillin. Oh, it's a combo challenge. Well, I'll just swap in real quick. Referred to as the AB group dub, otherwise known as the Big Green dub. Oh, I have not heard that one. I feel like I need to go look this up. I'm gonna write that down. Hang on. AB group dub and the Speedy dub. Several for the movie specifically. I see. All right, I'm going to need to look some of this up because that sounds really fun. Also, just because I feel like some of this stuff would be really fun. Some great lines in there. I know there's one in the Android 13 movie that "Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut." I remember that one pretty well because that one's very memeable. I'm gonna need to look up some of these because they're really funny. Let that child alone is my favorite. Let that child. Oh, I've heard that one. Okay, no, okay. I have heard some of these.
What's a crybaby like you acting all strong for? You'll pay for that.
Oh, that's not good. I did not get power up. I did not have the power I wanted. Blech! I have heard the. Okay, let's see. Let me go. Actually, go back to select the mission. I am gonna. If I don't have the near death one, then well, I can come back and sweep through. So let me. I'll go here then. I'll do the Krillin mission instead then. This should be fun. I have heard Let That Child Alone. I just don't remember. I didn't know what version that was. So I'm gonna need to. I am going to need to look up some of this. This sounds really fun. Oh boy. Oh, I am gonna put the instructions down later. I'm gonna do this later. It'll probably be after stream. I'll post about it in the Discord. I'm gonna be setting up for next Sunday. I'm gonna be setting up for a stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel to do a sort of beginner's guide for Yu-Gi-Oh! So I thought it'd be fun to do one of those and
Try as you might, it's all in vain.
to have some fun with it.
Let's see how effective my training's been.
So it'd be like first hour would be explaining the game and trying to teach people how to play, and then after that, then doing pretty specifically a bunch of duels for people to practice against. So I'd have, and then do a pack opening because I have a bunch of points available. Ow.
Kill you quickly.
I think that should be enough to get. Yeah, that's a pretty big combo. But I think that'll be a fun stream. So I'll be making a post about it so I can get people warned about it. Because the thing I want to do is make sure that everybody can download the game beforehand. Oh, I'm out of time. I need some water. Ah, there we go. I think the Galaxy mode's a fun addition for this game. It's not the best thing ever because it's not story related, but I think it's a lot of fun because it lets you do the fights, but also get the, if you know the games, then you get to have the feeling of doing the fights. And also just, I think the challenges are fun. The unique challenges are really a big piece of it. Yeah.
What?
You leave my dad alone!
What is Raditz' special move? I don't remember it. I'm gonna have to try it. Oh, I don't have. Oh, it's key-based one. Okay, I see. Is this a counter? What does this do? Didn't think you'd fall for that. If hit by an opponent's attack while posing, unleashes a counter attack. It is a counter. Okay, I see. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot. He just yells at you. That move's pose is so fun. It's so funny. It just, oh yeah, death is near. He's just yelling at you. He's yelling at you from behind. Punches you in the head and then just yells at you.
My turn.
Wasn't expecting that to hit, but I appreciate that it did. What else do I have? I always forget what I got. Fools Must Die. Okay, I'm gonna try Fools Must Die because I don't remember how this one. It says short range, but I don't know how short range is.
Sorry, you can take it from here.
I was in the middle of doing a move.
It's time for me to step in.
Oh, it's Weekend. Oh, that they changed the name of that move to Weekend. I see. That would explain why I didn't recognize it. Because that's the move that would later be referred to as Weekend. Oh, he slid. Whoops. Ah! Ow. Oh, crap. Oh, he made me waste the key. That's rough. There we go. Whew, that was rough. And worrying. One day I'll be able to get a cable so I can properly use the... I'll be able to get a good definition from the PS3.
I'll kill you quickly.
I might need to look it up. I might need to look up what cable I need for this. Because I know that it's a specific cable. What? Ow. Oh no. I was trying to hit him with the move and he pulled out the Kaioken. Ow. Oh no, he's gaming. Wait. Oh no. I need to take him out quick because his difficulty's rising. I whiffed. I realized in that combo, I realized if I don't take him out quick, he's gonna pick up speed and gonna smack me up. I am curious though. So Saiyans come out with their hair like as it is, right? Because Goku as a baby had his hair like when he grew up, right? Does that mean that Raditz was born? Because I know I saw Kid Raditz in the Super movie, in the Broly movie, in the Super Broly movie. Does that mean that when Raditz was a baby, he just came out as like a hedgehog? He just came out looking like that? That'd be crazy. It just looks absolutely crazy. Just the thought of it now is kind of making. I'm not thinking about it. Just on a design standpoint, on a character design standpoint, you don't really think about how scary that would be as a parent to see a ball of fur just pop out of someone. That'd be terrifying. He just looks like he just came out with a free blanket. Oh, that's right. All right, so we have. Oh, I can play. Oh, Salza's actually fun. I can play as him. I actually like playing as Salza. He has a moveset that's a lot of fun because he has the energy sword as a. It's a special move, so you can use it.
You're so nice.
Also, he's very French.
I'll be your opponent now.
He's also very French, which is kind of funny. Also, I forgot how cheeked up everybody is in this game. What the heck? Yeah, the Blade Rush. Energy Sword! There we go. I think this game also made me think that some of these characters are a lot cooler than they got a chance to be in the movies. I feel like this game started the fascination for me of having the hand energy blade thing. So I think that's why I like the Sai Knife from D&D, because the Sai Knife is the same thing and it's very cool. Because I like that. I like the idea of flexing a muscle or something. Like flexing your hand and it just, oh hey, energy around your hands, big sword. They did that in Shin Megami Tensei 5 and it is very cool. I really like that stuff. I don't know, energy blades like that are really fun. You always have the chance to really personalize them, you know? Because sometimes, yeah, they're just a big energy sword, but sometimes they're a big laser energy sword. And sometimes they have an actual blade, you know? I don't know, stuff like that's really fun. You'd have a lot of fun with the design of it. Or Ginyu Force fights. How many total hits can you land in 120 seconds? I could try that. That one sounds fun. I could try that. Oh, that's right, Mecha Frieza. I do not recall how to which one you have to do to unlock Mecha Frieza. Heck.
And what does my brother's lackey want with me?
I am here to take your life.
Actually, remembering how to play the game. Boop. That said, I do remember that this character, the only downside is that you have to listen to a French guy. You lose his mind every 5 seconds. Ah. Impossible. the most French alien possible. That is what this guy really is. Man, those moves never land. Ow. I swear, those combos never land. Ow. Ugh. I think 140 will be pretty good. Ow. 135 could be good. Ugh. Hey, nope, never got it past 100. Oh, 150. Hey, I did pretty good. Okay. Fight's over. Did good. Did good.
You can't even scratch, Cooler.
I forget who did the voice. I should actually go check the gallery, because the gallery actually mentions the voice actors. I should go check that actually. Let me go find out. Because I am very curious now. Techniques of Salsa. That image out of context is kind of funny. He's just standing on a branch like, hey, I have energy sword. Oh, energy sword. I can't make a very good fake accent. I think accents are the thing that would stop me from ever being a voice actor. I could probably do my voice and put some alterations on it, but I could never do accents. I would just have to be me. I would just be me, just in different places. Which would be good for about 5 minutes. Who voices you? Oh, Christopher Sabat does you as well? How many people does he do? Nail Sean Shamel, Kyle Hevert, Colleen Klinkenbeard. I forgot that her voice actor is very specific. But yeah, they actually have the voice actors mentioned here, which is really cool. I think that's very nice of them. Let's see. Yeah, there's Vic Mignogna. the size of this man on my screen is just scary. Look at him. Wait, what? Travis Willingham did sell in this game? Wait, what? Really? I was unaware of that. That's wild. I did not know that. And this is... Oh, it was Chris Ayers at this point. Oh, wait, what? Oh. It was Chris Ayers at this point? Huh. That's confusing because I thought it was the other voice actor. I thought they hadn't switched yet. Huh. Greg Ayers. Labrecht. Oh, Burner's also Vic. What? What the? Wait, hang on a moment. How do I not know these? Some of these I'm actually very surprised that I don't know some of this. I know Justin Cook does a bunch of voices in this game. Cara Edwards, John Schmel, that's it. Cara Edwards. Oh yeah, that's right. Laura Bailey was doing Kid Trunks at this point. That's right. I actually kind of surprised by the voices in this game. Anybody else? Chaozu has his own voice actor. The Burger. Funny Straight. Yeah, these ones are like, you know, predictable. I'm so... It's very... Wait, Christopher Sabat also plays Hachiyak? Wait, what? How did they just have Christopher Sabat? They have like a group of 10 people playing everybody with extra voices from like 1 or 2 other people. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I was unaware of such things. That's really cool. Fun to explore that now and then, but man, I was unaware of such things. Let's see. Well, oh, I didn't finish Salza, so I should probably go finish. Let's see. Could probably equip something. I think I'm just gonna do Rush, because Rush combos seem to be doing a lot for me, so... We'll just do that. We'll just do that, don't worry. I think the voice of a character, it's actually why at some point, if anything I ever make gets big enough where people start doing like fan dubs of like comics or something, or people start doing, you know, voice acting stuff, I would definitely scour the people who do fan stuff first, because I feel like there'd be a favorite among them that would be the best choice for a voice for a character I make. Like,
You are below me in both the fighting skill and the looks.
I've been wanting to settle the score with you.
like a good example would be like the adventurer in Red Genie. If there's ever a time where I needed a voice act for that character, I would definitely look at fan people first. I feel like they would also be way more excited to bring that character to life than just like a professional actor, you know? I don't know, just I feel like I feel like I'm definitely more on the side of passion than I am on like just pure skill. I don't know. I've seen a lot of people who are really good who get bad direction because they aren't into it. Oh, I think I whiffed. I did. That's not great. Oh, I used explosive wave on accident. Whoops. Wah. Ow. I'm gonna try and get him. I did not. Ow. This is not going well for me. Ugh. Whew, okay. That got a little scary for a moment there.
This guy ain't bad.
I feel today was a good day for me to be nostalgic. It was mostly a quiet Sunday, so I got to hang out some, but thinking about the past a little bit doesn't always help me, but every now and then it's nice to do so. I got thinking about it today because some stuff happened and I was like, oh yeah, just made me think about stuff. And playing this game is just like, yeah, I feel like a teenager again. I feel very feel like I'm remembering a lot of stuff because I'm, you know, puts my brain back to where it was when I was playing this game when it was new. It's a marvel to think about how far things have come since this game came out. Oh, I got the fighting pose. I think the fighting pose is good with this character. I forgore. I forgore. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna be rough, isn't it? I don't have the near death thing to make that easier, so I would just have to win. I'll try it once, but I might need to go to a different challenge if I can't handle this one. There's a very non-0% chance that I have trouble with this, but we'll see. We'll see.
Let's get crazy, Salsa.
Don't underestimate the power of our leader. This is bad.
Oh, good lord! I have 2 health. I have 2 characters to get through. Oh no! Yeah, it is gonna be rough for me. It is gonna be rough for me to try and get through that in my current state. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that. I need to get. Where the heck do I get the other items for that? I know that you get them from other missions, but I don't remember where you get them. So that. Don't know if my skill level's high enough to handle this stuff yet. I'll have to come back to that. Any character I could do Team Gohan. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to play as... I want to play as Future Gohan. Wait, no, he has another one like that, too. I just realized. No, oh, wait, no. I'll play Cooler. I will play as Cooler. This is definitely gonna be a for me day.
You're an eyesore.
Oh wow, Cooler. Cooler really had to come out swinging with that one, huh? Ow. There we go. Forgot Cooler in this game was actually really cool. I feel like this is why I attribute... I think Cooler is one of my favorite characters, period. Kind of sad that he's not canon yet, but man, he's cool. Not to make the pun, but he is a fun character. Even if he is just... Even if he really is just Frieza. He kind of is Frieza the second time, which Cooler is cool. he's fun. I think it's because he does at least try to have the visage of pride. He tries to have the visage of honor, even if he completely drops it the moment his back is against the wall, but I don't know, I can appreciate the fact that he's willing to be a little bit more coy about things. Because Frieza's just killing people, whereas...
If I do well, this could be my chance to join the armored squad.
A real crazy bunch as always, I see.
And also, I don't know, I think it's the same reason I like Frieza, because Frieza is he's formal and he treats himself like royalty, but also is insanely cruel and malicious. I don't know, I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's probably why I wrote Cyrus the way I did in Green Walker. Where it's a character who, even if he has to put on airs of you know, royalty... Stop running away from me. I don't know, just the idea of characters who will drop their facade at the first inconvenience is interesting to me. The idea of that, of a wolf in hiding kind of thing. Oh, whoops. And he's dead.
Frieza is still pretty foolish to send a bunch of henchmen like this after me.
And also the relationship between the two brothers is obviously very adversarial, which is because there's clearly no familial bonds. It's just, oh yeah, the strongest survive. Oh, he has Darkness Ivy? I feel like a lot of the names that they give abilities later is a little confusing when you compare them. How long will it take to defeat an enemy who constantly runs around? Maybe I'm just gonna go for this one. Item customize. Oops. I am going to swap out some stuff. Go. I remember I got cooked. I tried playing online on this game once when I was a teenager, and I remember I tried once, and what happened though was that I got put up against an opponent who straight up just deleted me. Because what I remember very well is that he was playing as Cell Jr. and absolutely clocked me. He had my number the whole fight, and I could not do a thing. I was playing Super Saiyan 3 Goku. He was playing Cell Jr. He put me in the dirt.
Don't tell me you're
Now let's
trying
see
to
how I do on
defy
this
me.
fight.
I'm going to take your place as ruler of the universe.
I don't think he's going to. Now I can transform. I forgot the transformations are cool. Yeah, here we go. Ow. No way he could. I mean, look at him. He's cooler. You are correct. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like cooler is Ow. How does this move work? Pursuit attack. Also, Drifter, how are things going today? Work going good? I think it's worked. I think it's worked now. I messed up. Yeah, this is fine. I'll just do it. Take it. Yeet. Yeet. Not my best move, but I'll take it.
Looks like it's my turn.
How does this move work? It does not work. Ow. Need to figure out how this move works. I don't get it. Okay, yeah, I'm just over it. I'm over trying. I'm just gonna... There we go. I'll just take it. I'll take my victory and walk away. I will take my victory and walk away. I'm good. I don't need to keep trying the perfect action list. if it's just gonna it's just gonna make my brain hurt. Oh man, nice playing with a PS3 controller again. I did buy, oh, by the way, I did buy a controller for streaming on PC, so I should be able to handle certain games a little better now. Don't think it'll turn me into a PC streamer just yet, but... Slight headache and an upset tummy, but I'm alright. Oh. I am thankful I don't have the upset tummy anymore, but man, I hope that all of that clears up soon. And if it doesn't clear up soon, I hope life gives you some easy challenges so that you can get through them without much issue. If you can't, if the sickness can't go away,
I'm not as naive as my brother.
if the sickness can't go away, then I hope that the road becomes a little clearer for you. That move is very weird. Yeah, I did. Drifter, in case you didn't get to hear that part earlier, I did have my procedure, and it seems like I have a clean bill of health. Besides the, I just have some inflammation. I just had some inflammation, but I'm doing much better now.
What's wrong? At least entertain me a little.
Yeah. But now it's time. I feel like I need to find some. I need to find some challenging fights. These fights are good, but I need more. Should do the world tournament next. World tournament would actually be really fun. I don't have all the characters unlocked though, so we'd only have so many characters to fight. Fatal combination. What was worse, the flushing or the observing? The flushing. Definitely the flushing. The actual procedure was just fine. The worst it got was the waiting. But when it came to I think the best thing though was for me was that it was like, okay, yeah, the preparation for it. I'm just gonna say this outright. I looked up what Colite is used for. Colite is used to clean the sides of like ships, you know, of barnacles. And they ask you to drink that stuff to get your body ready for this particular procedure. And it's like, what? You want me to drink this? That is not okay. I should not be touching this. Feels so light after pooping everything out, though. Yeah. I mean, I will confess, my stomach felt a lot better just because I cleaned everything out. It did probably solve a good chunk of the problem by just getting rid of everything. But I mean, a factory reset on your insides is not something I was ready for. But hey, it works out. All that ends well, right? I have decided though I'm gonna swap off of coffee though.
Looks like I'm gonna have to punish you just like I
Because
did
my
Breeze.
stomach is
I won't go
my stomach does not I have determined my stomach does get upset by it, so I am swapping over to tea. But I'm very was that I saw that. Wait a minute. Those subtitles where he said I'm not like my brother, it was missing a period. Either that or the pixels are so bad. One of the two, but man, I just looked at OBS, man. Yeah, the artifacting from the pixel count is really showing up now. Man. I recommend a chai Messiah. Masala, it's good stuff.
You really are something. I can see how you defeated my brother, but I'll send you to the underworld.
Yeah, I've been making the tea that my mom uses, so
For a monkey.
I've been making that tea, and it's been quite good. It's red rose. You know what that is? Chai masala? I do not. But I do know that chai is definitely a drink. Mainly because I know that all the people in Hi-Fi Rush are named after food. That is really dumb. But I have never had a chai masala. I'm going to need to find a place that sells this stuff. I do not. My markets do not sell all the weird stuff. At least weird for my place. Character unlocked, meta cooler. Oh, that's right. They call it meta cooler instead of metal cooler. I'll look that up though. Let's see. I'll do metal cooler next, or oh wait, no, I have the Dragon Balls. I can go get Dragon. Shenron. You can summon Shenron. Oh yeah, Stealth Shenron. Oh, we got Porunga this time. Never mind, we got Porunga.
You who have gathered.
That's right. We get all the stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna get the new maps instead. Sakura, Poto, Poporonga. I'm gonna get the maps.
Okay, I will now grant your first.
Why are they missing periods? Oh wait, no, they're not missing period. Wait, no, they are missing periods. What? Why is the punctuation? Why does the punctuation make me hurt? This upsets me.
Understood.
All right, we got the new maps. So planet.
Understood. I will.
I think getting the maps is important to me. Chai is an Indian milk tea made by boiling black tea with spices like cinnamon, cloves, star anise, pepper, and milk. I was unaware of this. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. I know I've had chai tea before. I just don't remember having much of it. I'll need to see what I can find nearby me. Alrighty. I'm gonna try the world tournament. I'll do a 16 tournament. That sounds fun. I'll play on hard though. 'Cause I do want to make sure I'm challenged here. Let's see, who to play as though. I'm gonna play as Piccolo. I'm gonna do custom 1 and check my suit. Yep, this is what I wanted. Alright, excellent. Yeah, this looked good. Who's my first match? Where am I? Oh, I'm up there with Scouter Vegeta. I see. Music for this mode is pretty cool. Forgot that third form Frieza looks like that. I need to see what I can get though.
And now, first round. Piccolo versus Vegeta. Both fighters are seriously talented, folks.
I forgot that I haven't played this mode much. I didn't play this mode much, so I didn't realize that they have the voice for everything. Man, that's bright.
You ready? I'll show you what a Saiyan is capable of.
Man, imagine if Krillin had Saiyan physiology, he would have been unstoppable after coming so close to death so often. Yeah, seriously though. Ow. Heck. What? I imagine Krillin would be probably one of the most powerful fighters if he could. If he could do that, if he could get the Saiyan physiology.
It's over.
The laser beams from the mouth is always my favorite move. Especially Canon in this game looks a little different, but I like that.
Tear you to pieces.
Got him. Oh, never mind. He explosive waved. Is it sting like a bee? Ow. I'm gonna laser beam again. Is Krillin the strongest human fighter? Yes, he actually is. According to both Yamcha and I think one other thing, he is actually the strongest human fighter. As I recall from the lore, but that might be. I know Yamcha still, like, I know that's in the recent Super manga. They actually make a point of showing that Yamcha's still pretty strong, despite being the weakest of the Z fighters. Like he is still pretty up there in terms of power level. He's just the weakest of his group. Which, I mean, when you're the weakest in a bunch of people who blow up planets for fun, that's still pretty good. Given that you still rank. You still pull rank.
Right, here's second round. Android 17 versus Piccolo.
I forgot how big his forehead is in this game. Like, it's big in the anime, but also G. Wah.
If you don't speak up, I will kill you. Understand?
I won't go down as easily as last time.
All right, time for the second round. What is the order to the offensive?
I did play a lot of Piccolo back in the day, though. I'm gonna shoot him. I did. Ah. Ow. I do think this map does feel a little sad though, because you can't ring people out in this mode. You can't ring people out in Raging Blast 2, which is probably the biggest downgrade in this map. Because in other games you can ring out people and get a win by ring out. Well, thank you, 17, for letting me charge. That would have been very upsetting.
Oops, you're going down.
Got him. Interesting. I saw a post saying Yamcha's stronger because of something that happened in Super.
Just stronger than
I don't remember. I actually don't recall. I need to look that up. I don't actually know. I do not know. That could be that. If that's true, then that would explain a couple things. I have to fight Broly. I just realized who I have to fight next. Please no. Oh wait, Drifter, have you seen Super Saiyan 3 Broly yet in this game? I don't think you got to see him. No. Oh yeah. Drifter, you're in for a treat. Check this out. Look how big this man is first. First, look how big his icon is. And then wait until you see him in game, because he is just as massive. As I said earlier, bricked out of his mind.
You monster.
Me, a monster?
Wide boy.
Never.
Look how tall he is compared to me. Oh my. Ah! Ow. Oh, his energy is rising. Ow. Serious? Coming over there. This man is wide. I am nothing less than absolute devastation. He blocked it. Let me try again. Let me do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Ooh. Oh no. Ow. My bones. Did you know the cannon height for Piccolo is 2.26 meters? Yeah, so he's like 6 plus, he's 6 foot plus in American terms. So, but 2 meters as a height is like, you know, above average for most countries. So the idea of somebody much taller than Piccolo is terrifying. As a very tall boy. S-beam! Broly's 9'10" in this form. My god. Imagine seeing someone this bricked out of their mind and also 9'10". I am sending you to the ads. I did it. Oh boy.
Maybe I'm just stronger than I realized.
Oh, that was a bit rough, but we made it work. That's okay. Real fear. Real fear is Real fear is seeing Super Saiyan 3 Broly rush you.
Final round.
Oh man. I do kind of want to unlock all the characters if I can help it. I don't know if I can do it tonight, but I'll try to get as many as I can today.
Who shall win the championship of the world tournament?
Oh, I almost had it. I was trying to get all the shots off.
Stand no chance of beating me. See that? This is me being serious.
The fact that that's Travis Willingham is really confusing me. Uh-oh. Blah. Wah. Ah. Ow. Ow. Getting mixed right now. I'm doing this. I can see Broly the same after watching DBZ in his pre-Hulked out form asking everyone what their power out level is. Oh, yeah. But he's like, oh, what's your power level? Mine's pretty strong. Mine's pretty strong. I can remember that one. Oh, man. Oh, oh no. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Oh, he actually serious now. Ow. Alright, send him. I'm going to snipe him. Can I do it again? I got him. I got him! just standing really halfway across the world. He's just 3 pixels on the screen and I'm shooting at him with a laser beam. him and Goku. Broly, what's your power level? Goku, I don't know. Pretty big, I guess. Broly, mine too. I remember that one. I don't know. Pretty big, I guess. Mine too. Yeah. I like whenever the Goku voice actor in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, whenever he'd say "yee." I don't know, just made me laugh every time.
Let's give our champion fighter one more rousing round of applause.
I did it. Congratulations, you is winner. What do I get for doing this? Super champion. See rule arrangement, win the tournament, then. Oh, I've never done that. Oh, okay. Super champion. I have never done this mode ever. I am gonna try this out. I've never done this mode. What is this? How does this work? Mode. Saga. Movie sagas only? Oh, I didn't know you could set it by... What? You could set it by power level? That's wild. I didn't know that. Rule arrangement. Ring outs on? Oh, you could turn it on? Wait, what? You know, I'm beginning to realize as a kid, I probably wasn't reading a whole lot, was I? I definitely was not one to read, was I? Fight with the previous champion. Do super champion? Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna be fighting Piccolo then. Does anybody want to see someone specific? If there's like, I don't have all the characters unlocked yet, but I can, if necessary, if I can go get them, I guess really quick. But from this list, is there's anybody that anybody wants to immediately see? I can only request you don't make me play as Kiwi, but I will if you ask. But I'd only request that he's not your first pick. I can only request, though. Hey, here's Broly. Oh, I'm pretty strong. My power was pretty big. He does have all of his forms, because he has Super Saiyan, which is blue before blue, and he has Big Boy. Dr. Gero. Oh, okay, yeah, I can try that. I can mess. Alright, what are his customs? I don't know what his moves are. Yep. Okay, well, it's the same no matter what, so I'll do it. Oh god. Okay, this isn't too bad. The only one I'm worried about really is Gohan absorb Boo. Gohan absorb Boo is a little bit worrying, but I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. Yeah, I have to fight a child first. It'll be fine. I'll attack the child.
And now, first round.
I will fight the child.
Gohan versus Dr. Gero. We've got two masters confronting each other.
Two
Who's
masters?
gonna go
It is
away
a
with
child and a geriatric old man who put himself into a robot body. What do you mean two masters? Technically, Jiro's cheating because he just downloaded Kung Fu. Chaozu next. Fair enough. If I don't win, I will. If I don't win as Jiro, I'll go to Chaozu next. Let's see. Yeah. I forget his combos, but I seem to be at least getting... Okay, oh, that's right. You can't charge as an android. I forgot. You can't charge until you reach full bar. That's right. I got laser eyes, though, so that's pretty good. Oh, crap. Ugh. I'm gonna try and do... Okay, I'm gonna try and land the ultimate. It's a grab. Ah, that's rough. Ooh. I forgot that these fights are gonna get tough. Where is he going? Where is he? Get back here. Oh no, he's falling. Well, alright. I'm gonna try and land this ultimate so I know what it does.
I'll take that.
Ooh.
Still up in the air, folks.
Ow. Okay. Ooh. Why was that so tough?
I hope you appreciate it.
I feel like the only reason I don't have it in my head that Dr. Gero actually fights is that he never, in my head, I just never saw him fight because in Budokai 1, he's not playable. This game he is, though, and I always thought he was kind of, like, bad. He's not too bad, though. He has interesting moves, at least. I am at least able to use him far better than I would have when I was younger. How did 18 beat Super Vegito? Well... Alrighty. At least my match is first, so I can just start cooking right away.
Now then, second round.
That said, Vegeta's a little worrying, because Vegeta's pretty strong.
Versus Dr. Gero. This is
Probably
going
not
to
that
be
much different from playing Android 19. He's pretty close to 19, I think. As I recall, I know the two of them are really close in terms of fighting style.
I will crush your
I should probably double check what his circle attack is.
all right. For the second round. Which one is the thrill of victory at the end of this one? Whoa, and there we go. The first attack.
Oh, I can steal energy. That's pretty good. So I can steal energy if I... What is happening? What the heck is he talking about? Am I getting insulted by the Gohans? What is this? Why the heck are the Gohans turning up as the peanut gallery? What is going on here? Hit him. There we go.
No one is qualified to be my opponent.
Why is Ultimate Gohan talking smack? Ow. Ugh. Ow, ow, ow. Ugh. Oh, my eyes. Ugh. Ow. Getting clobbered out here. Whew. At least I'm getting my brains and my mental work out here with this one. I definitely whipped. No, my hat! Ah. Oh. Stop talking, announcer! How many times is he gonna say he's? Okay, which stick is it? Which stick is it? Oh, it's left stick. Ugh. Okay, I did it. I won the clash. Whew. Well, that was scary. That was way more intense than it needed to be. Jeez. that was way scarier than it had reason to be. Got really scared there for a moment. Holy crap. It just kept warping. Holy, alright. That was definitely scarier than it needed to be. Oh boy. Appreciate the challenge though. The fights are getting really interesting now. Oh boy. I never did these challenges when I first played this game as a teenager. I was definitely the one who wanted. I 100%ed the galaxy mode, I think, but I never did the tournament mode stuff too much. They tell me it'll play an ad, but still show me you're streaming it with a mini player. What is this? Yeah, what the hell is this? Yeah, Future Savior, it does that. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's very confusing to me too. I don't know why it does that. It's very annoying. I've never understood why it does that. First time it's happened to me. It happens to me a lot. It's very bizarre. Ah! Ah!
With moves like that, I won't be the only one. You're fast.
Oh no. Ow. Is Mr. Satan in this? No, he's not. It's one of the few games where he's not in the game, which is really upsetting to me. Because he's very fun in Budokai. Oh no, he grabbed me. What? Bionic Punisher!
I suppose no one is qualified to be my opponent.
Oh no, that doesn't work. Ah! No, please stop grabbing me. He is not in this game though. That his spot was kind of taken by other characters. Okay, take a moment and chill out. I just hit him with the blast. I missed. Real fear. Oh, that's cool. Which game mode is this? This is the World Tournament mode. I decided to do it because I've never actually done it, so I thought it'd be fun. And so far it has been really cool. Just please die. Ah! Ah! Oh no, you're not. Take this. Oh my god, my arm started hurting. I was trying to mash there.
You're no match for me with those skills.
My arm was straight up tweaking. My arm was tensing up really hard. I was trying to mash out of that. That scared me.
Hey, this fighter's just earned the right to compete in the final
Oh boy. Yeah, this is final. This is the tournament though. It does say that there's the world tournament announcer for the Cell games is Hercule though, so we might need to do the Cell games next. How did Android 18 beat Gohan absorbed Boo? How? This is worrying. What sort of hellion nonsense is going on today? Oh boy, okay. Stretch my neck out. Oh boy. Alrighty.
Well, did you come here just so I could have my revenge?
If you won't obey me, then I'll have to destroy you.
And now the one final match! Which by the nice, that one sure struck home!
Ah!
With moves like that, I won't be the only one that thinks you're lame.
Oh jeez, this is gonna be worrying. Ah. Okay, if I can land the ultimate, that might be really strong. All right, please land. Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't land that ultimate for crap. All right, hit him. Oh. Back. What?
I suppose no one is qualified to be my opponent.
Bonk. Oh boy. Kind of scary predicament of a match right now. Because every time she starts taking off with the combos, it's ah, my key. Oh no. Okay, recovered, but ugh. Please end the fight. Oh, she dodged. Ugh. Whew. Okay. I'm happy I'm pushing my limits on this game, but
Is the price of your defiance, fool?
I'm happy that I'm pushing my limits with playing this game, but holy crap, that was that was way more intense than I was ready for. So what do I get for actually beating this mode? How Krillin managed to woo 18 over is still a mystery to me. To be fair, she could just be into that. What? Wait, what? 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 Wait, how does this work? Wait, so... What? I have to fight myself? What is this, some sort of metaphor for self-reflection?
I will crush your body instantly. I will crush your body instantly.
We are exactly the same, what the heck? And for some reason we have cloning tech. Yeah. Ah! Ah, to heck with it. Get blasted, idiot.
I suppose no one is qualified to be my opponent.
Oh no. Is that my cranberry spritzer technique? Like pink beam. You know, thinking about it though, it is cool. You know, like I feel like Krillin was definitely able to get with 18 because he's actually he's the only emotionally available character in Dragon Ball. That's probably why 18 was into him, because he actually talks about his feelings, which, you know, reasonable. Nothing is of all the things that are badass in the world of Dragon Ball, nothing quite tops treating women with respect.
Super champion is born in
It'd be really cool if they had a way to learn your input habits and have this clone play like you. Oh my god, that would have been also revolutionary. Save the current champion character, super champion, yes. The Z Fighter dolls. I got an image of the Z Fighter dolls. There was a fighting game that did it, Mortal Kombat, I think. I know Mortal Kombat 11 did that. I actually know they did that because I know that I actually saw that. All right, there is a version of this mode. I'll do it with 4 people so we can just see the thing. We'll just do this right. There is a version of there is actually a thing like that in Mortal Kombat 11. It was some online mode so you could see yourself play. It was really weird. I don't remember how it worked, but it was a thing. I'm gonna play as Nail. This'll work. This is a very small bracket.
Who are you? It's too dangerous to watch from here. You can't just join in the middle. I was here first.
So Hercule does have a cameo here as the announcer for one of the tournaments, but he does not actually fight. I see.
I have no choice. Pesky insects. Okay, it's finally here. The snow games have begun. The rest. The fighter is taking some beatings,
Can you stop 2-piecing me, please? Chaozu. Oh, wait, you're right. No, you're right. Hang on. I'm gonna go back. Turn to main menu. Let me go back. No, you're right. Let me go back. My brain didn't recall. Hang on. Go back. Go back. Run it back. Go to Chaozu. You know what? No, I'm gonna play as Chaozu. I'm going to win the 16 tournament as Chaozu. Where is he? Here he is. No, you accurate. I need to do you right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Drifter. Let me do this right. Let me do this accurate. Is that Santa's elf attack? What's that? Full power Bojack in this game is very green. He looks like a Sprite Cranberry. Look at him. When it scrolls over, look at him. I wonder if he has a self-destruct move. He does. If I recall correctly. I'm gonna go check though. What the? I have to fight my clone.
Who are you? It's too dangerous to watch from here.
I'm going to find out very quickly.
Look at this! Another fighter has stepped up to fight before Hercule does! I almost hear the voice of an entire nation for this nameless fighter to stop this lame act!
Meh. It is time.
You look like me! Stop copying me! I'm not copying you. Why would I?
These two actually have lines? Boy, what? All right, what? How do I do this? Dodon Ray, Psychic Rock Throw. Yeah, his ultimate is self-destruction. That's not great. That's tragic. He does have it though. Now I'm curious though, would I actually lose the game entirely if I tried it? Did he just say DVR? Wow, that really does date this game to the mid-2000s, huh?
Judging by what I've seen, that fighter's far more capable than you are.
This town ain't big enough for 2 mimes. I like that 19 is the one who says stop copying me, and Chouch is just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I am really curious what the self-destruct does in a 1v1 mode. Oh, I have to fight Goldo. And there's a Sprite Cranberry on the approach. Please tell me I don't have to fight the Sprite Cranberry. Oh no. I have to fight him.
Who are these strange people that have appeared before Hercule?
Lord, here we go.
This is a real surprise. I can't believe there are still noobs out there who don't know who Hercule is.
Man, hearing the word noobs unironically is very bizarre. I'm assuming it's like SDing in Smash where you only use it if you're head on stocks. Yeah, probably.
I'll make you beg for mercy this time. You again? You stink, so stay away.
It's either that or it's like Android 16 in Dragon Ball Fighters where it's you get to keep 1 HP.
Oh no! The fighter is taking some beatings, folks!
I am going to delete this man.
That hit home. That definitely hit home. I'm so glad I sent the DVR to this.
I'm just going to delete Goldo.
Hercule! Whoa! You see this, cameraman? This is outstanding!
What the? What are you doing, Goldo? Stop running away, you bitch boy. Goldo didn't stand a chance. Wait, was that a perfect? It was not.
Just go away.
I deleted him though. By the way, is Chaozu human? I guess. He's definitely from Earth, but I guess so is. I guess by that logic, that doesn't quite determine if he's human or not. I mean, friggin', there are some people on this planet I'm still not confirmed are human. There are some entities on this planet that I'm definitely certain are not human.
The martial arts world champion,
Like Germa.
Hercule. It looks like he
We do not confirm if he is human or not.
It looks like we have some.
Holy crap, the height difference between these two. I guess he's as human as our biceps, as our Tricops Tien Shinhan. Yeah, I guess so. Where does the Crane School find all these, like, actual strange beings?
Jen, watch me. I'll fight by myself.
I'll show you the meaning of carnage.
another star.
Look how I am up to his knee. I am going to delete him.
Oh no! The fighter is taking some beatings, folks! Wow! We're seeing something
Oh no. Ah!
explosive start!
Ow. I kind of only realized when I was in the middle of that. Chaozu's a China doll brought to life, and that's fine. That's fair. Ugh. Ah. Done on right. I hit him with the rock. Hit him with the Dodon Ray. Damn.
Not too bad, I guess.
I feel like Chaozu. I feel like Chaozu's an anomaly. I feel like that's the best way to describe him. He is definitely an anomaly.
The fate of the Earth lies in the results of the Cell Games. The moment of truth is here. The decisive moment is here. Maybe we should watch from a ways off this time.
I just realized you get what do you get for this mode?
Jen, watch me. I'll fight
Ugh.
myself.
See, you're the one who's fighting me. Let's go. I want to kill you. Ugh, this is ridiculous. It's suicide. Oh, my stomach is killing me. Oh.
Time to Dodon Ray on this fool.
Oh no! The fighter is
Rocks.
some beating, folks.
I will play from this distance. Eat. I know what I'm gonna do to end this fight. It is time. I'm gonna do it. I have to do it. Chapter's not to be messed with. Never. It is time. Prepare to die. Oh, I did win.
Guess you wouldn't have been able to see that.
I think. I did. I did it. It does count. It does count as a victory on my behalf. That is. So it does leave me with 1 HP when if it's the one-on-one. I see. I love that when you attack someone from behind, you literally kick their butts. Yeah, just shove, like, slam them with my foot and send them into the sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, rejoice! The Earth is saved! Our nameless hero has saved our planet in Hercules' place! Well done! I always knew my top apprentice could handle it. Huh? Your top apprentice?
I did it. Goodbye, Tien. I was able to... He lost his hat. He loses his hat when he takes enough damage. It's like Jiro, where he loses his hat. Let's see. What else is there? I know there's more I can get from the tournaments if I play more. Because there's the different modes. I think if there's... World Tournament. Ah, so there is also the Super Champion mode is still available. Okay. Interesting. All right, so I can't use this because I don't have the service is no longer available anymore, which is more of a tragedy than anything. But there is Battle Zone, but I've never done it before. I've never really used it before. Well, I've used it sometimes, but it's very weird. I'll come back to that when I have more characters, because I can get more characters by playing this. Let's see. Now I can play as anybody. At least, Oh, I haven't finished Krillin? Oh, I can play as Krillin. Opponent health decrease? It's very easy. Wah.
I won't let you beat me this time.
Sorry, buddy, but you don't have a choice.
Now I have to beat the champion. These fights aren't too bad, though. We were looking through the museum earlier and found out some of the voice actors for this game were very different than what we thought they were. Why did I have to do him so dirty? Why did I have to hit it? He was laying out and I just slapped him. Back. Yamcha got Yamcha'd. Yeah, he kind of did. He was just laying on the ground, taking a moment to rest, and I just shot him in the butt. What other moves do I have? Thor Flare and After Image Strike. I wonder what this one is. Whoa. That was pretty cool. Oh. Any familiar VO names? Travis Willingham actually plays Cell in this game. Obviously the Christopher Sabat and Justin Cook plays a couple ones. Colleen Klinkenbeard basically does all the female characters in this game, except for I think Cara Edwards does Videl. I think, if I recall correctly. But Travis William as Cell was kind of surprising to me because I didn't realize he was that early. Similarly, I didn't realize that Laura Bailey was playing Kid Trunks this early as well, but I also don't know when that started, so that...
Hey,
Why are we fighting in space?
Sure, Krillin.
Krillin and Gohan are having a match in space. Whoa. Oh, my key is rising. It's overflowing. Yeah, you know what? This will do. I'll take this. Did it. Wait, what? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like in both cases, it's like, because Laura Bailey plays Kid Trunks, which has been a thing since then, which is, it's mostly because, I think it's because when it comes to kid, like, boy actors, voice acting it's almost better to have a woman do it, I think. Because more often than not, they're able to get closer to that particular timbre. It's kind of weird, though, when you think about it, but it is pretty good for that. And then, I know that, and with Travis Willingham being Cell, I don't know if he was Cell in all of the games. I know the voice actor of Cell has changed a couple times, but I do not recall. I am very bad at remembering voice actors. I also know that in the case of Cell and Trunks had a baby. Wow. That's really disturbing. That is disturbing. This really is the worst timeline. I mean, it's not as bad as the one where... Definitely not as bad as the one where, like, there's definitely some other ones that are worse. I can think of a couple of other ones. Like, imagine if she voiced, like, Videl or something. You get genuine young boy voice actors, you often get Tales from Sonic Adventure. Yeah, see, that's exactly it, right? Because you get people who just can't do delivery.
All right, here I go. Yeah. Sorry, you have to face me.
Oh. What was interesting to me was that Chris Ayers was already playing Frieza at this point too. But yeah, no, you get, if you try to do actual like kid voice actors, it can be very like, you could sometimes have certain people who are really good at it. The one that I'm thinking of that makes me kind of sad is the little girl who played Ducky in the Land Before Time movies, because she was a voice actor from like the age of 5 or something, and she was very good at it, and she was actually quite skilled at it. But yeah, that's a whole tragic story. Because she was yeah, her dad got jealous. It's actually just really upsetting. It's an upsetting story. I'm like, dog, I don't like that. Like, dog, I like the Land Before Time movies, and thinking about that makes me sad every time. Oh, I have to start from near death and fight the ladies. That's not fantastic. Okay, wait, question. Does this one work? Hope it works. I hope it does. Man, didn't want to be reminded of Ducky, man. Oh god, that sounds ugly. Man, I'm sorry, Drifter, I'm sorry. Oh god, that sounds ugly. It was really bad. But also, yeah, no, Drifter, I'm sorry. Yeah. I will say I got reminded, I had a similar thing where somebody mentioned something and then I was reminded of something that made me sad. It was earlier today actually, because I was talking to my mom, and because I mentioned being nostalgic, and she was like, I don't remember the last time we were talking about, like, because she's been because like she was like, I don't remember what it's been a long time since I've ever had a romantic kiss, and I'm like, man, when was the last time I had one? And I was like, oh yeah, just like,
What are you staring at?
Oh, so cute.
oh hey, my life, I'm alive. I'm going to destructo disc. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Destructo disc. Oh. Hi. Decimated. Ah! I did it. Hey, I did it.
Are you okay, dear?
Oh, he's just like, uh-oh. He threw hands too hard. Oh, we did win. Excellent. Most excellent. God, the pixel count on this picture is not great, but... Fight against an opponent who powers up with certain conditions. I am going to delete him. Not going to lose enough health to use that. That could be helpful. Alright, this'll do. Have a thought experiment. If you could have access to the hyperbolic time chamber, what would you use it for? Oh, pretty easy. Actually, 1 day equals 1 year. Yes. So I get a years of time to practice. You know what I probably would do is I probably would use it for a combination of reading all of the books that I haven't gotten around to reading yet and physical training, so that when I came out, I was just bricked out of my mind. Like, maybe not like, you know, Broly bricked, but, you know, I'd probably spend the time practicing skills and doing research. Because I have determined that, given enough time, I'd use it to dry age meat. You know, I didn't quite think about it in that respect. Could teach myself winemaking. Technically, you could make a lot of wine out of there.
This might be it.
You're here to beat me? Don't even joke about it.
Okay, that sounded pretty close to Grog. Okay, hang on. That sounded pretty close to Grog. All right, I can hear the Willingham there. Yeah, actually, no, Drifter, now that you mention it, because my brain just says research, right? Like, oh yeah, I would spend that time reading and doing stuff. I couldn't. I need to switch gears too often. I couldn't dedicate a year to anything. You know what, Crooked? That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Because dedicating a full year to one thing would be really difficult. I mean, that's why I kind of would spend the year doing, like, researching skills. Because by that logic, if I had a whole year just dedicated to research, I could probably fix that 3D model I still haven't gotten working yet. I could get that working. I could probably figure out all of the best ways to get VTubing off the ground. Probably also make a game in that time. Make another game in that time. Does the internet function in the chamber? Well, it would only move. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to go in there. Actually, you know what, Crooked? It would probably function like... It would probably function that my ADHD would kill me in there. That's fair. I feel like the internet would function where it's like, it would move at the same pace as like as real Earth. So it would be moving at only a day's pace, but you'd spend a whole year in there. So you would be able to do all sorts of nonsense in the 1 day's time. The time shenanigans would be amazing. Ow. The spread bullet. Oh, I got him. I don't think internet would work because wherever they were outside, there's no access to the outside world, not even a phone call. I mean, would be fun though. I feel like it would have something you have to take everything in to use. Imagine getting spammed by posts from a dude in the time chamber who seems to be typing faster than humanly possible, but is actually giving daily updates. Oh my god, that'd be insane to look at. It would just be like, just 365 posts in 1 day, which is about as much as some people post in a day regularly. You know, I just realized that would be basically the same as the internet as it is now, except from 1 person instead of 5. That makes sense. I guess. Put George R.R. Martin in there. He'd be able to finish the next book. Let's see. Who to play as next? Oh, you know what? I did want to hear Vidal's voice lines because I was curious what she actually sounds like. Start at near death. Health constantly recovers. Don't go this way. Hourly updates is more the rate I was thinking to be faster than should be possible. Hourly updates would be at 1/365th, 1/365 speed, 24 hours in a day, 365 days. How many posts are there? I'm trying to do the math on that one.
My name is Gohan. Let's have a good fight. Gohan, you may be cute, but I won't pull any punches.
Let me do this real quick. So 24 times 365, 8,760. Over the course of 1 day, that'd be 8,760 posts in a single day. Yeah, that would be more than humanly possible. Whoops. That would be pretty funny, though. Yeah, no, I could see that the hyperbolic time chamber could be for some fun shenanigans.
No holding back this time.
I did it. Who is this character again? I know I've seen her in GT. This is Videl. She is Gohan's sort of love interest. She's kind of what Chi-Chi was to Goku at the end of Z, or Dragon Ball, I mean. At the end of Dragon Ball. Where it's like, they're rivals, but also, Videl really wants to learn how Gohan does all the stuff he does. So why can't she fly? Because Gohan actually teaches her. Gohan actually teaches her. Because she wants to learn how to do energy control, so he teaches her. He actually teaches her how to do energy control. Because he figures she can do it, and she actually can. It's a good scene. I remember that was like one of the more fun parts of the series.
You better be ready.
Did it.
You're weird.
For that matter, why can Krillin and any of the other humans fly? Chi. Yeah, well, yeah, and all the characters who can fly learned it from the Crane School, actually, which is kind of an interesting piece of it. The ability of flight isn't actually something that Roshi taught them. They actually learned it from Tien and Chaozu because Roshi can't fly. Even though it's implied that he can learn it, it's just that he just doesn't want to. Because he doesn't want to do the crane school thing, so he just doesn't learn how to fly. But everybody else learned how to fly because they just picked up the ability. It's one of those things that a lot of characters in mythology can do, so they gave it to Dragon Ball characters. Yeah, for a long time it was just Goku riding Nimbus. Yeah, exactly.
It's girl against girl. No need to pull punches.
Oh my, what an adorable little girl.
Three, four.
Here I
Gotta figure out which one is the. Meh.
am. Call me later.
What? Yeah, but yeah, the like flight is one of those things that's a weird thing that came up in the series.
Here it goes.
What other moves do I have? First strike and kick slap.
That's what I'm talking about. How about?
What was that face she made? I see.
That's what I'm talking about.
I did it. I will say, I'm surprised I remembered how to play this game as much as I have today.
Run over. Here it goes.
Big kick. Big kick. I forget if Videl has the long hair look in this game. I forget. I never really change costumes in games because I usually go with default looks in a lot of games. Probably should do that more often because I feel like the different aesthetics are a lot of fun. All right, let's see if I'm gonna see if she has other costumes because I think she does. Let's see. Customize. I think it's item customize, maybe. Change costume? No. No, you cannot. Not in this mode. Nope. Yeah, well, whatever. All right, time to fight. Fight the boo. It is time. All right.
I'm going to be mad if you don't take this seriously.
What do I do here?
Go on, you fight. Check this out, my snake technique. It's called combos. Okay, there we go. I keep getting the wrong one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just realized, wait, is this the same voice actress who plays Hinata? It's the attack noises that are making my brain go, wait, isn't that just Hinata from like circa Clash of Ninja 2? Need to look this up. Yeah, look this up after this fight. Yeah. Ooh. Can you wild sense in the middle of an attack?
No holding back this time.
Okay. Whew. I did it.
So you went all out.
I did it. That was a bit. Every time the timer shows up, my brain goes, "That's scary." The Kara Edwards. Yes. Did she? I do not know. I'm bad with voice actor names. I need to look up what else she has done. I will inspectigate. Got Videl. We got another Dragon Ball. Got the funny head scissor. And go tanks. Who has she played? I'm curious who she has played. Stephanie shares the English dub voice of Hinata in Clash Ninja Revolution. Oh, I see. It's very close to. Well, I played Clash of Ninja 2. I never played Revolution. Which, actually, wait, didn't I play? Wait, is Revolution the one on the Wii? I don't remember. Because I know I played I know there's one on the Wii I played, and that doesn't immediately put how my gaming experience was. Wait, I never finished that game. I never finished that game? I need to play that game sometime. I feel like streaming has kind of become my method of getting through my backlog, because there are a lot of games I just have not played. I feel like there's a lot of games when I was a kid, if I couldn't figure them out right away, my brain just went, okay, I'm gonna get frustrated, I need to put it down. Which meant that there's a lot of games I never actually finished. Or they're like the Incredible Hulk for the Wii, where I just never got around to it. I do own it, though. Which is weird, because I don't remember it much. Child. Who to play as next? Anybody want to see someone specific? I'm going for the ones that I haven't done yet, which are either the ones with stars, or the ones with nothing next to them. Does anybody want to see someone specific? Because I will play whoever. Do you need to look up... I feel like my knowledge of voice actors needs to improve a tiny bit. At some point, maybe. Maybe their voices are similar. I'll need to listen to them. Maybe that's why I got them mixed up. Ah, man, I forgot Vegito's is really big. Vegito is scary to play as, because I think that's the one where they just... Wait, isn't Vegito how you get Gogeta? I could go do that to get Gogeta. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That sounds fun. Pycon. I don't think I have Pycon yet. I remember getting really confused by Vegito when I was younger, because I didn't really know who he was. You can pick who you like, I don't have specifics. Alright, then I will just, I'll just randomly go through and pick random characters until we get most of them done. I like playing this mode, though, because it's challenging.
Vegeta and Kakarot together. Guess that makes me Vegito. Never stop training, even after death.
Pycon really got the rising grind mindset. That said, it kind of seems like we're staring more at the loading screen than anything.
I'm more powerful than I ever imagined.
I'm kind of convinced that we've spent more time in the loading screens than we have actually fighting, because of the fact that we finished fights too early. They're always surprised by the power level, though, of characters in this game. Oh, we get Super Vegito right away. Good. And now I can transform. Yosha. Settle the fight before Raging Soul ends. I could probably do that, actually. Power levels don't mean anything. In this game, actually, they do. In a weird way. It's mostly that the game is organized by like a kind of arbitrary power level system. It's mostly just because they generally lump characters who are basically broken together, which lets you kind of get an idea as to how good a character can be. It doesn't mean that a low power character is like incapable of beating a high power character, though, as proven by the fact I've gotten cooked by people playing other characters. So definitely not the case. But is there a difficulty setting here? No, I don't think so. But I will double check. Ow. Get back here, Scouter Vegeta. Man, that is not gonna be enough time. I think that these modes, the difficulty is based on the challenge. Hi, Tarble. Oh, that was close. I don't know though. Let me double check if I can change the difficulty. I don't think though. It's mostly based on the challenge because the difficulty of the opponents is based on the rating of the challenge. It does not seem to be explicitly linked to any specific challenge. Like it doesn't seem like you can change the challenge's rating though. I'm gonna double check that though. Let me see. Change ally item. No, you can't. It does not seem like the thing with this mode is that it's mostly based on the challenge that they change the AI's difficulty. In the world tournament, you could change the AI's difficulty. That's what I did and made the AI hard. Because you can make them have higher AI level if you set them specifically.
Hit me with your best shot.
The wait is over.
I'll do that after this fight. I'll do that after this one. Wait. Serious? Ow. Man was running over for his life. The noise on that.
How could this be?
This is fine. I'll just.
Let's play. Shoot! Let's go.
Oh, this is going pretty well. Yeah, difficulty is set for certain challenges, but you have to adjust it in individual fights. I know that you can adjust it for the single player fights as well. I missed. Whoops. I thought that was gonna combo a little better. Oh. Well then. Pretty good. Okay, hang on. Meh. Did get good moves though. Alrighty. I think I'll go this way instead. Kind of don't see any downside to playing all the missions here.
Hit me with your best shot. You ready?
All right. Immediately transform. Damage. that's right. I have Beam Sword. Oh, this move looks sick in this game. I forgot. Pickle got crushed. He went over the ledge. Ooh. Oh my god.
My turn.
Oh no, the child. I'm sorry. Oh no, the child. Oh no. The child.
Okay, I guess.
I deleted him. There's just something so funny about watching Goten just go like, oh no. Do it again. Crush the child. I did it. Oh, that was a perfect. Train harder. What? Maybe train harder. I just bodied the child. You can't just yell at him for that. Child straight up got sent to the afterlife and then back. Got a round ticket trip from heaven to hell and back. Just folded him. Oh, seal health auto loss too. Okay. Holy crap. Was not allowing the opponent to do anything. That's usually my tactic in fighting games, is if I can help it, I won't let the opponent do anything. I feel like playing against AI really lets me cut loose like this, because if I was playing against people, I would definitely be pulling back more often. Because I am always keenly aware of making people mad when I play games with them, so I don't like being so aggressive. I don't like being super aggressive when I'm playing with friends. Because obviously you don't want to go all out whenever you're playing with a friend. But when I'm playing against AI, I can do whatever I please. I can be as cruel as I want to be. Because I can use my best tactics without worry. And remember, that was why I like some friends. That's why some friends we were able to play games at our best, because we would just go at it like that. Because we understand that there's nothing personal about it. It's the desire to see our best performances. Though it's hard to communicate that sometimes when especially if you're playing someone for the first time. It's hard to communicate like, hey, I'm gonna try my best here. I just want to make sure that this isn't personal. Like you don't want to it's like, because it's never personal when you play a game at your best level. Let's see, what can I do? Could do high tension start and just try to nuke him from the beginning. Let's try it. Good workout. I'm going to try and body this man. Though I just realized this is on base Vegito and not super Vegito, so that's a little awkward, but this is fine. Because the items don't go from from transformation to transformation.
Hit me with your best shot. I'll send you to the afterlife. You're mine.
right from the get-go, just gonna blast him right away.
You sure are full of yourself.
I'm gonna do it again. Oh, no. that feels like cheating. That feels like cheating. That is really dumb. Vegito, I just cheesed him. That doesn't count. That was a 10-second fight. That does not count. I just showed up and was like, all right, yep, bet. All right. that felt very stupid. Well, fight's over, I guess. So is this? Yeah, that's Gogeta. Yep. Oh wait, you don't get. That's right. You don't get base form Gogeta. That wasn't a thing yet. I remember now, because they only Gogeta only ever shows up in Super Saiyan. You never get to play as him in base form. I remember now. That's really cool. I'm gonna play. Turles. I remember Turles had his supers are really cool. 'Cause he has unique supers. They always look neat. They may not be the most powerful, but they do look neat. I do give him credit on that respect. He does have cool abilities. Alrighty.
You don't know when to quit.
I have a fruit. Why did that sound like he was a man? He has hands like a basketball. Right. Right. Chaozu, can you? There we go. What else do I have? I have Barrage Wave. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. Okay.
I win.
Ow. Ugh. Try to find him. There we go. I had to find him again.
Beg for your life on your knees, and I will forgive you.
And he really is just Dark Goku. The evil Goku. The evil Goku. Nah, Turles is cool. I am curious though, like the Tree of Might. I wonder what it actually does, because it's clear that it gives a power boost, but it never quite was explained. I don't think it was ever quite explained what it actually does. Like, does it raise your ki? Does it? I'm trying to think of what else it could do. Because if it just enhances your physical capabilities, could eating a bunch of it just, you know, sporadically raise your power? Could you become a nerd to it? Kind of like with Yajirobe eating senzu beans?
Fool, do you really think you can stand up to me? I'll fight you.
I wonder what the actual case is. I feel like it could be a lot of different things. Alright, I'm gonna take this time to charge. Oh, it's explosive wave. Whoops. I did not know what my moves are. Oh, that's right. I know his is a grab though, so that's good. Oh no. Oh yeah, because Meteor Burst is a rush move. Yeah. Oh. Kind of looks like he's like stanced up with this one. He's stanced up right now. Alrighty. Ugh, you stretch a little. I've been sitting in the same position the whole stream. There we go. Excellent. Heard a new BGM, Dance to the Tower. I don't. Is that the one that's weird? Is that the one that sounds like that has like the ukulele? I forget which one is the one with the ukulele, but I remember there's one that has a ukulele that's just really confusing. I forget. And it is nice that we have a fresh save file to work with, though. I'm happy that I get to play this again.
No more monkeys.
What?
Your Frieza? What happened to your appearance?
Oh, that's right. He never saw this form. Is it? Wait, is it a combo challenge or is it? I was not paying full attention to which challenge it. Ooh. Oh no, Frieza might throw me. He might throw hands. Oh no. That's not great. Ow. 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 Well, that's not fantastic. Kill driver. Oh. Oh, that went right through. That's cool. Okay, no, it's just damage in general. Okay. Ow. What? And he is throwing me around. I can't guard. Ugh. He is really throwing me around today. Ow. And ow. And ow. Back. I might just want to spam supers if I can help it, but maybe going for an ultimate would be good. Oh no. Well, that would have been rough. He was gonna. Oh, please no, not again. He is really likes this move. Ow. I just keep getting. I keep getting bullied. Right.
I'm done with you.
Never, oh wait, no, this isn't gonna go far enough. Oh my god. He is really spamming this move. Oh. Thank you for following, Prototype Bad Kid. Do you like this game? Ugh. I happen to be a big fan of it. I played a lot of it as a kid, like a teenager, so. You know this game very well. Ow. Ow. I am getting sauced right now. I got sauced. I got sauced. Oh, that counts as a loss. Okay, that's rough. I'm gonna need to try again. Now let's try. Well, no, try again. Try that one again.
No more monkeys.
You're free.
Amazing how of the time this game is, despite being not that old. Weirdly enough. Okay, I need to maintain my offensive this time. I cannot let him get away. Never mind, he is saucing me. Ah. Okay, kill driver. Woo. Gotta try my best here. This fight is not giving me any time. I think all the 3D DBZ fighters aged surprisingly well. I think it's because they maintained a good sense of style. Because a lot of them were maintaining a good sense of style rather than being entirely focused on. Because a lot of them weren't focused on being mechanically like fantastic games. Because they were focused on being both accurate to Dragon Ball, but also by maintaining their art style. And because of that, even if the gameplay style isn't what somebody's going for, the art style always aged really well because it's always maintaining that Toriyama's art style really well. I think all the games age well because they maintain a sense of energy, or to put it in a certain way. They maintain their energy really well. Like, I look back on the cutscenes of the first Budokai game and it still mostly holds up. Yeah, no, that's one I streamed, and I remember thinking about how it compared to other games that Dragon Ball's had recently, and it still is so good. It's still an insanely fun game, and it still holds up visually. But the nice thing about a lot of Dragon Ball games is that even if they don't, even the worst of them still look all right because they have a cohesive art style, even if they don't mechanically hold up the same ways. Because I think this game holds up so well because it's very similar to Budokai Tenkaichi 3. And that to me is why this game holds up mechanically well as visually. But a lot of the Dragon Ball games can say that they hold up visually well. Okay. I think I won?
I'm now the strongest in the universe, Frieza.
I did. That counts. Wonder if Prototype Bad Kid likes this game. Everybody likes it. I feel like there's a reason why this game is stuck in my head so well, and it's because it maintains that balance pretty well. Because it's a 3D game that does the Dragon Ball movement well, Imagine a Dragon Quest fan seeing a DBZ game for the first time and being like, hey, they stole the art style. Oh man, if that's how it went, where they got Dragon Quest first and then saw DBZ. Man, because that's what I thought when I first saw Dragon Quest as a Dragon Ball fan, because I didn't realize that they were done in the same art. Wait, so could I just... Can I just turn that off? I don't know, does that work? Does that work that way? I could see that happening, though. I could definitely see that being a thing. Where somebody thinks, hey, they stole the art style from Dragon Quest. What the heck? I could see that. It would be very funny. It'd be very funny to see that. Wah. Wah.
Fool, do you really think you can stand up to me? Ah, a little exercise. What?
Oh, never mind. I do not. Oh no. I lasted 3 seconds. Nice. All right, I'm gonna... I really did it, huh? I don't think I get anything for that besides just the fact that I got through it. Oh, looks like a fruit. I got cooked. I got straight cooked there. My goodness. Well, that was fun though. I am curious though. Oh, Calamity Blaster. Ooh, I should try that. That move sounds fun. I do want to try this one more time because I do want to see if I can. I would like to see if I can do better than 2 seconds of fighting. I'm gonna try. What does Calamity Blaster do? Bell Driver, Fruit Tree of Might. I'll switch out Explosive Wave because I haven't used it at all. Calamity Black. Also, just the names of these moves, pretty good. I will say that thinking about Dragon Quest, I remembered now that I never finished Dragon Quest 11. Or yeah, it's 11. It's the one on the Switch, but the first one, the big one. But I remember being really blown away by the fact they always use the symphonic orchestra for every single game, or at least for like the most recent stuff in the property. Oh dear lord. Okay, I'm gonna launch him away so I can use Calamity Blaster. Messed up the launch, but that's fine. Oh no. I wonder if there's other things like that feel like if somebody didn't realize that that Justice League Unlimited and like the Batman show are the same art styles. Ugh. I'm gonna keep shooting. That was not shooting, but wait, can I win this fight? Oh, I did. I didn't know I could win that fight. Does that count for the timer, or is that just oh, B+? I'll take it. That's better than D. I'll take that. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I feel like fighting games, though, always have to have a lot of different modes. And I think that's why Dragon Ball games have always had a lot of fun, because they have a ton of different modes to pull from. If you look at, like most Dragon Ball games have a story mode. And most Dragon Ball games, if they aren't gonna do a proper story mode like that, they're gonna have something like this where they have a lot of fights to go do.
Kakarot, you disgrace all Saiyans. My name is Goku, and I'm from Earth.
And I think the other one that is really cool is that they always have a lot of modes based on other things in the world. Like we have the World Tournament, we have the Cell games, we have all these other different modes. I mean, heck, even Xenoverse has a multiplayer mode that, like, you know, you can play local multiplayer if you do not. I was about to say, do not spam Kaioken finish on me. Ah. Oh, this man plays like a goddamn gorilla. Ow. Ugh. I am getting deleted right now. Okay, let me fight back. What is happening right now? What is happening right now? Blue Bolt, can you please send a message so I know that you're a real person? Owie. I just want to make sure that everybody who follows is a real person, because I know that. Because I have had some bot issues lately, so I would like to make sure. I'd like to confirm. Hi. Oh, hi. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It's been an interesting time. This channel. How are you doing, by the way? Do you like this game? Ah! I'm getting cooked. I like this game a lot, though. I played it when I was a teenager, and I'm happy I still have my copy. Wait. Ooh. But I've been playing this. I've been having a good evening playing this, because it's been fun to revisit this one, especially with a bit more brain cells than I did as a teenager. Ooh. Okay. See if I can. Ooh, that was a win. Excellent. I am doing good. I love this game when I was a kid. I also hated it depending on the mission. Hey, you know what? I get that. we had one earlier where I got cooked. This game definitely has it. I definitely can see where my younger self would have issues, and I can also see where I would have definitely thrived. I did have a fight earlier that I probably should go back and highlight it later. I should probably make a clip of it. With absorbed Boo, where he absorbed Gohan, with Vegito, where I spammed super. I think it was Super Kamehameha. I know I got him with the ultimate move, and I hit him twice with it, so I actually just killed him without any. I got him without a fight. I think it was over in 10 seconds. One of those fights that's just really impressive when I look at it. Oh man. Well, I'm happy I also have a fresh save file, because I can re-unlock things. I did watch the OVA before the stream so I could get Hachiak, because I did want to have him unlocked. Might do him last if I do one more, like after, like at the end of stream. Oh, you know what? I don't remember being good as Gogeta. I want to try playing as him. I don't remember if I was good at. I was not particularly good at playing as the high power characters. I usually played as like the Ginyu Force, because I just really liked playing as all the weirdos. I liked playing as the weirdos in this game. I like playing as Deborah, actually.
I am neither Goku nor Vegeta. I am the man who will defeat you.
Now you must die by my hand.
The OVA was my favorite part when I tried going through this game with my friend a few years ago. I think the OVA is fun. It's a little goofy, but it is a lot of fun. I think it also adds, it's a lot of it adds something to the game, as like, it does add at least a little bit of a context to the game, if not a whole ton. Bonk. Oh no, there goes Frieza. I thought it was also cool that they rewarded you for watching the whole episode by giving you a character. I thought that was neat. It's definitely a unique way to unlock characters. Great way to localize that film after 10 or 20 something years. Yeah, it was interesting too. Oh man, I have not seen this move in this game in a long time. Oh, that actually looks sick in this game. Whoa. That's awesome. And we did it. Also a fun addition. Something different in the bonus section of the game, you know? Because I don't think a lot of anime games ever include just whole episodes in the game, you know? Personally, though, I always like to play as Tarble because I enjoyed hitting people with the Saiyan pod. Oh, man. I don't think I have Tarble yet. I need to see... Wait, how do I unlock him? How do I get... I want to see if I can get... Maybe I should get Tarble next. I don't remember how to get him, though. Not recall. I remember that move now. Now that you mention it, I'm like remembering it. Like, oh yeah, you can do that. Let me see. How do I unlock Raging Blast 2? Tarble. That is Terry. That is not Tarble. Hey. How do I get him? You unlock Tarble. Crap. Comically large weapons summoned items are great. Okay, wait. Ah. If somebody can Google that really quick for me, I would appreciate the lookup so that after we do Gogeta, I can go get Tarble. Ow. Yeah, I do want to. Now I want to see that again because I'm remembering it now, and I want to see if it's as funny as memory serves. Where? Final Flash! Yeah. Doing pretty good on the fights, though, at least. Whew. Alrighty. I don't remember using Gogeta much. I think I was always the you have to beat Vegeta's boss mission. Vegeta. Wait, I didn't beat Vegeta yet? Okay, wait, no, hang on. Wait. Okay, I need to stop Gogeta for a moment because wait, I haven't done Vegeta's yet in Galaxy mode. Wait, so how have I not done Vegeta yet? Are you serious? Wait a minute, go back. I need to go back. I'm sorry to leave this unfinished, but wait a minute, what? Go back, wait, what? Vegeta. Is he not done? He's not done. What? Where did you leave off? Ah, I see the problem. Ah, yes. I'm beginning to remember the problem. I think I know what happened. Yes. Let me see if this works. Heal near death start 1. Maybe this will work. Let me inspect. Let me see if this works. Alrighty. Now then. I feel like I aspire to have as many secrets in my games as Dragon Ball games do. Because of all the things I like in Dragon Ball games, that there's always secret stuff. There's always fun unlockables. This is the kind of stuff that inspired me to make my games the way I do, where I put a bunch of secret stuff in my games. This is more fun this way.
The time is now. We must finish this before I find Goku.
Oh yeah, I got my health. I remember right, this game unlocks characters are weird because they're both set locks and almost guaranteed, then random locks might get instead of that character. That's right, because some characters are unlocked differently than others. Oh god. Man hits like a gorilla. I need to transform. Oh man, this man hits like a truck. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I am not teching that at all. Okay. Then transform. No, transform. Transform, you fool! I accidentally did the wrong one. It'd be so much work. Yeah, in Galaxy mode, god. Yeah, it is. It's a lot. If we don't get him here, then that will be. Wait, why not Brave Punisher on? I don't. I see. Well, if I want the perfect actions, I need to transform downwards. So, yeah, I need to transform down. Be so much work. Yeah, it would be. But that's what I'm doing in Red Genie right now. Is that I have a lot of secrets and stuff, and special things you can get if you do work and stuff. But I don't know. It's just a lot of fun to have secrets. I like secrets. Let's see. Wait, is it Brave Punisher down? Got it. Thank you. I'm gonna try to do the perfect actions if I can help it. I also remember this game having some of the most random move references in it. Yeah, some of the moves are like a little bit bizarre. Amazing. Oh, I did amazing impact. Whoops. That worked out. Okay, let's see if I can do this move. Oh, okay, well, it worked. Alrighty. Yeah, some of the moves are referencing weird moments in the anime, and others are just very like some of the most famous ones, and then they have like the weird offshoot ones.
You're not really a woman anyway.
I'm impressed. Alien or not, I never expected a living organism to be able to fight so well.
I gotta win. Hey, worked out pretty well. Yeah, some moves are weird. Like I think Amazing Impact is one of those ones like that.
Much of a challenge.
I think Amazing Impact's one of those ones where it's just like, yeah, it's just a jump hit. I don't know. It's very weird. Like, I think this game is the only one that has a move Vegeta does to a Namekian on Namek. Oh, I know he also has, the Scouter Vegeta has Dirty Fireworks, which is the one he kills Kiwi with. I think I'm guessing about the secret of the Budokai game specifically, where each move has the unique properties of damage on characters' bodies, serves as their own references, and so on. Yeah, no, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Right. They do have that. It's interesting how different each game is, too. Because some games, when Vegeta gets damaged, he holds his arm. I think Dirty Fireworks is like in 3 games total. It is also technically in Fighters, because in Dragon Ball Fighters, he does it as part of his auto combo, which is really weird. There's been entire plays of videos breaking this stuff down. Crooked, can you put that down in the gaming on the Discord? I kind of want to check that out later. I need to take a look at that. I would like to see that, because I'm really curious what that is, how that works. Let's see. Oh wait, Doi. I don't have anything. Let me get a little bit of sauce. And I should probably put something on... you know what? Nah. You know what? No. I'll just beat him. I need to take a look at that, because the game design of the Dragon Ball games is something I've really wanted to investigate more, because it's really cool. And they always do cool stuff, too. They always have novel solutions, too. I've seen some of these videos. They are really cool. As a kid, I didn't realize that Vegeta held his arm because Android 18 broke it. Yeah, that's one of those details that they show in the animation sometimes. Some games do it, some games don't. I think the best games do it. Oh, there was a new one of those videos published just 2 hours ago. I need to take a look at that. That's going to be really cool. But I like that stuff, though, because it's both in terms of the animation details and in terms of the details in the game in general. Even down to the mechanical game design is really cool. I find it fun. Blue Bolt, since we're not introduced, I am actually a game designer. I went to college for it, so I've been taking streaming as my opportunity to learn more about games. So, but yeah, studying game design has been a lot of fun, especially through this lens. Yeah. Oh, that's neat. I was living every gamer's dream. You know what? After going to college for it, there's a lot of time there. I could tell a lot of people that going to college for game design is not as fun as people would like to make it out for. It's definitely fun, but it's a lot of work. But there's also a lot of times that when I was in college, there were a lot of people there who weren't there for passion. Which I found very quickly. But for me, it's a fantastic dream. It's the thing I wanted to do in my entire life, so it's wonderful for me. But college was definitely an interesting experience. It was a lot more programming than art. Some schools focus on art over programming, and it's really dependent on what the game design major is going to do. Because some colleges focus their major on the art side of game design, and on mechanical, like higher level stuff, like describing the game in words and going through it in like diagrams and charts. And then there's the game design schools like mine, which you had to code stuff. It was more about the programming side of things. And we have Tarble. I'm gonna go play as Tarble. So it kind of depends on your college. I was in a programming one, so how did I miss him? There he is. I was like, what? But it is very cool. It's a lot more fun when you study it and actually enjoy studying it. Because because I was that guy who always asked, like, hey, is it fun though? Because that's the key thing. Every game is somebody's favorite, so I'd always try to find where's the fun in the game. Which in some cases got me in arguments with people in my major, because I would be the kind to be like, yeah, this isn't very fun. And they're like, yeah, but it works well, right? It's like, I don't care. It doesn't matter if it works well. It may hit all the check boxes, but it's not a fun game.
Thanks for always taking care of my brother. Whew, now that's a surprise.
Also, Tarbell's canon still, isn't he? That's amazing. It's amazing that he survived all that. I had a bunch of friends who tried to do game design in college with one who did business and none of them finished. It's definitely also I feel like game design as a field is also really tough on people because they think it's going to be fun. They think it's going to be all fun, but it's never quite that way. All right, I want to see the move. Just hit him with the ship. Oh my god, that's great. Oh, all the rocks behind me. Tarbell is at most a person who exists in the current story. Whether he looks like this is not is up to Super. I kind of hope he looks like this. He's like baby Vegeta. He's adorable. He's great. I do appreciate him. Satellite missile. Just drop a ship on him. Oh my god, there are so many missions. What is this? Why does he have so much? But yeah, no, game design is one of those things where I feel like a lot of people get turned away from it. I love him essentially being the Goten version of Vegeta. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, I just like Tarbell. He's hilarious. He's funny. But yeah, game design is one of those things where if you try to get into it, it can be demoralizing when things don't quite go the way that you expect. Because from the outside, it always looks easy. But that's because games often take a long time before they reach their final stage. So it can be deceptive.
I'm not sure. My older brother often tells me I'm not good at
Oh,
fighting.
poor guy. But... Oh. Wait, how's this gonna look on the lookout? I think Tarbell's design is also just... There's something about it where he's kind of like that in-between of Vegeta and Raditz. Because he also has some of his armor design kind of reminds me of like the older Saiyan models. I don't know why, when I heard attack with a pot out of the context, I thought he was gonna pull out a hammer of space and use it as a bludgeoning object. That would also be fun. I am exiting this existence. I wonder how many different models of Kami's Lookout have been made over the years. Because I just remembered that they have the model in Xenoverse 2. His armor is a nice mashup of the old Saiyan armors from Saiyan Saga. Yeah, because it's got a lot of the most important pieces of it. It's really cool. I think I'm also just a big fan of the Saiyan armor in general. Where's he gonna go? Oh no! On the front door. Hit him. This also does a lot of damage. I think the Saiyan armor, if I could ever like steal but not really steal the armor from any game or series, I would want this armor. The Saiyan armor is such a good aesthetic. I think the only one that comes close in terms of armor sets is...
You're that small, but still so strong.
I wish we had more of them. They all looked really cool. I just like the armor. It looks really nice. I know I stole Jango Fett's armor for my book I wrote. Sort of. I was pretty good about it. I was pretty restrained in my bald-faced plagiarism, but yeah, in the first book I ever wrote, I had a character named Ramus, who he had an armor set that was really close to Jango Fett's. The only difference is he had heal boosters instead of jetpack, and he had a kind of like a Batman sort of thing where he had like the ears on the helmet. I don't know. There's a certain point where you borrow elements from something where it's not exactly plagiarism, but you can tell that there's an inspiration from certain places, right? Like, if you designed Paladin plate armor to look like the Saiyan armor, you could probably get close without actually stealing the design, you know what I mean? It is something I've run into a lot with writing and game design and music writing is that, like, because there's no such thing truly as a 100% original idea. What makes it original is your interpretation of the idea. And by remixing and remeshing your experiences into new things, that's where you get new, in that sense. You know what I mean?
No way! A Saiyan?
Nice to meet you. I'm Vegeta's younger brother, Tar.
I love how polite he is. God, he's horrible. But I talk a lot about character design because I think character design is a big piece of good. I think good game design comes from a lot of places, but I think one of the things that people overlook is the actual power of good character design, even down to your basic soldiers. You know, if you're gonna have generic characters, you gotta make them look good.
No use.
You gotta have good generic characters, otherwise they're gonna look goofy. You know? I miss when Krillin was this tall, when he wasn't comically small. He was comically small for a long time though, but he was younger then. What other moves do I have? Wild Sense and Explosive Wave. That's pretty good. Oh, that Explosive Wave does a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm gonna hit him. Hey, it worked. Now he's slightly taller than Kid Goten. Oh yeah, that's right. He's like really weirdly short. That's right. That's weird. Wonder what caused the height change. It is always confusing when they just kind of adjust heights for different. Let's see. I'm gonna have to do this. Oh no. Cancel into it. Did Tarble say please hit? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He actually did just say that. He was saying what? He was saying my internal dialogue when he did that. Like, oh, please hit. You know what? Honestly, you know what Tarble kind of looks like? Granted, Vegeta had like 30 different heights throughout the series. Yeah, that's true. Is it weird that Tarble kind of looks like what Eric, what would become of Eric in Dragon Quest XI? Like, he looks like a Dragon Quest protagonist, you know? Kind of, he looks like Erdrick. I think that's one thing in Dragon Ball that's never been 100% consistent is height. In its relative height too. It's mostly, but that's mostly because they adjust the height of characters and adjust their scale in order to sell the effect that they want. Because sometimes you make a character dumb big to sell their menace, right? Like Nappa in the Saiyan saga, they make him really big for the ability to sell his, you know, actual size. Which I think it works pretty well, but it also is a little bit strange.
Taking care of my brother.
I didn't think Vegeta had a younger brother.
Oh no. Ah! Oh no, wait, crap. Yeah. Alright, one moment. Okay. Good. Now it's time to get clobbered. Ow. Ow. Just getting clowned on by... Ah! Ow. Oh my god. I was not ready for that one. Okay. Whew, okay. That got really scary really fast for a moment there. Some shots of Nappa made him seem like he was unrealistically massive despite the fact he's about to hit, specifically whenever he's about to hit Gohan. Yeah, and it's a trick that's used in manga a lot. I read a book by the guy who wrote JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I remember he actually kind of described that scale is relative, where it's you can use the control of the camera in that sense, you know, the view, the POV, to sell those effects, to make characters more menacing through the control of their scale and size. And by having a good control of it, you can make that a effect have more emphasis. Oh, please hit. that was very silly, but I do appreciate it. That was a very dumb exchange, but I will take it. Like, that's actually something that happened in JoJo's a lot too, where because I recently reread part 1. They make Tarkus stupid big for no reason. Like, Araki made him very big, and it's to sell his menace, because he's a massive obstacle in the story. And by emphasizing that power dynamic, it does make him a more scary opponent. Let's see, Seal Near Death 1. I hope this works. But I think that's it's a fun effect, even if for some people it can be very confusing if you see someone who's suddenly large. Though I imagine that they use that specific size to further emphasize the mindset that he's in. Fair to say, I believe Tarkus's cannon height was like 9.5 feet tall. Oh, he was like Broly. He's just as big as Broly.
Long time no see, Vegeta.
Why are you here? Were you not sent to a distant planet?
So this is
Oh crap! I didn't. It was not enough. Uh oh. Wow.
brother. Help me.
I was not. He flew up to me and just went, boy. He just chopped my neck. Okay. I don't remember. I think I need to go get the other near death one, so I'll come back to Tarble, because that is going to be very hard if I don't have the other near death one. Who to play as now? Let's see. I don't have Dirty Fireworks yet for Vegeta Scouter, but that's because I want to use it if I'm going to use him. Blue Bolt, do you have a particular character you want me to do? I don't have everyone unlocked yet, but if I have someone that you want to see, I'll play as them next. We got the Tarble, though. I'm happy with that. I'm happy we got the Tarble. Because Crooked's just having a fun time today. Yeah, some of these fights are like that, and I have learned that there are certain items that can help with this, but because the items are really important now. What was the red guy from Cooler's Armored Squadron? Oh, Jice. Yeah, I have not done him yet. We can play Jice. Yeah. Oh, Cooler's Armored Squadron. Wait, that's not Jice. No, I'm an idiot. It's Nezu. No, go back. Go back. It's not Jace, it's Nezu. My brain read Squadron and my went Durg, Ginyu Force. No, it's Nezu. I have him. Hang on, let me go back. Go back. It's not. My brain said red guy, and I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely Jice. It's like, no, it's not Jice. I have to go. Oh, I have to go back to the. Back to me. Go back. I need to play as Nezu. I do know who you're talking about. It was Nezu. Where am I going? Send me back. Wah. Okay. I was like, wait. It's Nezu. I do have him. Wait. Where is he? There he is. Here he is. Nezu. Found him. I found him. Of course, and then there's Jace as my first opponent. Here he is. I found him. That was a blunder on my behalf. In your defense, this is one of the two games where there's more than just Salza from Cooler's Armored Squadron. True. Very true. I don't think they ever use more than Salza for most of the games. They almost never make him playable.
Force can never be Cooler's Armored Squad.
Armored Squad. Don't underestimate the Ginyu Force.
I like that these guys have to stance up on each other before they fight. I am actually impressed. This guy's got combos. I do not recall him having combos, but... Wait, what's his ultimate? I don't remember. Let me find out.
Take that!
That one's not bad. The only other one I'm aware of is the Dragon Ball Heroes arcade game. Wait, Dragon Ball Heroes has these guys? Wait, so really? I didn't know they were in that game. That's wild. I wonder why I never heard of that. But I just realized something weird. So I do play Dragon Ball Dokkan on my phone on, you know, like off, like, you know, just casually. I just realized they don't have Nezu in that game. Heroes has most of the characters, even Paragus' boys are in there. Oh, that's true. They cover a lot of ground in that game. But I just realized Nezu, I don't think do they have Nezu cards in Dokkan? Oh, that's weird. Just thought about that. I know they have Dore because he's one of those weird SR ones, but huh. It's weird how often they have characters that just never show up for anything. Given the back catalog of characters, that's...
Why don't you just die now?
As the Dodoria, the Dodoria is big mood sometimes. Just the stance. I think Nezu's in either of the mobile games. It's interesting because why did they forget this guy? Like, granted, yeah, he doesn't do a whole ton, but I mean, even Dore's in there, so why would they just forget him? Weird. Then again, I imagine with all of the hundreds of characters in the Dragon Ball games, you're bound to forget one or two. Wait, do I have the pose? I do have the pose. What does the pose do? Heat consumption reduced. What a wild move. Is Goku Vegeta are great for selling packs? Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I actually remember... I actually bought some packs for a friend of mine for Christmas one year. And I got some Dragon Ball Super I got some packs from my local store. And I handed them to him. And he said, hey, is this rare? And he holds out a gold Super Saiyan 3 Gogeta. And I remember about bricking myself because, man, seeing a card like that in person is not something that you just kind of casually do. That's wild. Man. It's just fun thinking about that. Just the memories of that was a lot of fun. But it is true. You sell a lot more packs and cards when you have stuff like that. My brother and I actually talk about how many characters haven't been made in anything for so long quite often. Yeah, because even in stuff outside of Dragon Ball, there's a lot of characters who just get forgotten to time.
I really don't want to fight.
I think similar to, like, oh, I am in near death. I was not. I did not see that. I should not have done that. I kind of realized my mistake only after I pressed the button. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some extra items. I think I know how I'm gonna do this, but I need to get some items equipped. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that just kind of get forgotten to time, though. One of the ones I'm thinking of is like some of the ones in Star Wars, like a lot of the Jedi. We usually specifically talk about Dragon Ball because when it comes up, he shows me Dragon Ball Funko Pop. Oh yeah. You know what's one that I always think of is it's the forms that a character can theoretically take, but they never do. Like I would say something like Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. Yeah, he doesn't need to use Super Saiyan 3 anymore, but it'd be cool to see him do it, you know? Stuff like it's similarly though, I would say something like we never see the Namekians do more than what we've seen them do. So it would be nice to see if they can do more. So I don't know. Maybe another Namekian character would be interesting for the series. I don't know, just something different. I actually think there was a what if in Xenoverse for Nappa. I don't remember. I need to look that up. I've played Xenoverse 2 a fair bit, but I don't know about the first game.
Now, I will be your opponent.
Same, Nezu, same. Okay. Just need to be careful. Why do I open my mouth? Maybe if I can... Very certain that if Nappa is your instructor, you can give him Super Saiyan. That's pretty cool. I need to look that up. I feel like this happens way too often where I open my mouth. Oh, I just gotta be careful. Just wham. Let's see. Do we have any... Do I have anything that lets me heal? Health up. No, that doesn't help. Maybe boost defense. No. Very certain that, but I feel like I need to look that up. I'm fairly certain that it does exist. I just don't know. Let's see. Well, wait. Does this one work on this one? Oops. Is this one? Heal near death start. Let's see if this one works here. I only played Xenoverse 2. I never actually got the first one, which is mostly because Xenoverse 2 came out... Let's see, that came out in Rule 1 of Near Death. Never relax. Rule 2, never feel like you're winning. You aren't. Blue Bolt, you right there. You are 100% accurate. I got a little too reckless. It does not work here. That's not great. And I have less power than last time. Oh. Okay, you know what? First mistake I'm making is getting too close. I'm gonna hit him. I missed. Hi. There's just something really funny about that. Just like, oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna try one more time. If I lose, I think, because I've been streaming for 4 hours now, I should probably call it. But I'm gonna try one more time. I am gonna try one more time. What I am gonna do though is I'm going to very specifically boost my power. Okay. We're gonna do it. I have one more. I think I have one more good attempt in me. I think that's about as what I got though. I don't think I have more than my one good attempt. And then I should probably raid out because I said I would in my head. Mentally, at some point. Okay. Run! I am backing up. I am... You can stay over there. I am good. Okay. Hit him! Please hit. Thank you. Okay. This is the lame strategy, but I kind of... Wait, do I have an energy barrage? I do. I have barrage wave. Okay, that'll keep me safe. Going on down there. So I just checked. It's Xenoverse 2 with partner customization. You can give Nappa Super Saiyan. You cannot, however, give it to Raditz. Oh. Yeah, my brain turned off when he came at me, and I didn't realize what was coming. So, yeah, I think my reflexes have dulled enough at this point. I think my reflexes have dulled. I'm surprised you can give it to Nappa, but not Raditz, though. Wonder why that is. Interesting. I'll have to... I'm really curious if they give Raditz Super Saiyan in other games, but not that one. Wonder why they don't do it in Xenoverse. Alrighty. Ugh, okay. I am beginning to realize that I'm running out of energy, so I should probably call it for now. But this has been a lot of fun. He has all the way to 3 in Heroes. I need to play Heroes. I need to look more into this. It was a fun stream. I think this was a lot of fun. This is definitely for me stream. I got to play this game and have fun. I got to... It made... Like... Is this a game that's popping up in a lot of people's feeds? No. Did I have fun? Absolutely yes. Oh man, it makes me remember halcyon days of being a goober. Great shit, Mickey. Oh, thank you, Blue Bolt. So a bit of housekeeping for later this week, so I can keep everyone informed. Also for people who watch the VODs later. Let's see. We're back to Wednesday and Thursday for regular streaming. We're playing Persona 5 Royal on Wednesday. Stella Glow's near the end on Thursday. I don't know if we'll finish it this week or next week, but we'll see. This Sunday, I'm planning on doing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Beginners stream. So I will put down instructions in the Discord for anyone who wishes to join that. I'll also probably put some in... I'll probably throw them up on Twitter as well. But yeah, it's a stream. I'm planning on doing a stream, so if anybody wants to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, then they can come and learn. And also play against me if they want to try learning the game at a more, like, casual level. Because I thought that'd be fun. Especially because, you know, it's like, I feel like there's a really big barrier for learning trading card games, so... Maybe some people will find the confidence to try it out if they see that, you know, they can actually try it. Especially against an opponent who's actually going to be playing on the level. Does it require a certain game? We'll be using Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but Master Duel only requires that you start the game up and do the initial download, and you just have to choose your starter deck and then you can play. They don't ask you to do a whole lot, as I recall. I don't think you need to play the tutorial to even get online, but I am going to double check myself before I say that, though. Because I'm going to write up the instructions tomorrow morning. It's in my to-do list. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is on every system, and it's crossplay entirely. Because you can join rooms via room codes. So it is crossplay entirely, so that should be... It shouldn't be a barrier depending on what system you're on. Because it's good. Master Duel should be just that you download and play. It is. I believe it is, but I'm going to make sure. But you do need to choose a starter deck at least. So you'll have a starter deck to try out. I think you get 2 decks, actually, because you get the starting deck and then one of the 3, specialized decks. Which kind of... I think you generally choose those based on which era you were most in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they have a Link deck, a Synchro deck, and a Fusion deck. So it's pretty... It's pretty beginner-friendly. But it will be, the first hour of stream is going to be me, actually explaining the rules of the game and, explaining cards and stuff and how to play. And doing some sample duels to show, how, you know, each one of the starter decks works. You very quickly get 2 of 3 decks depending on your luck with pulls from packs. Yes. And it's the key thing is I want to make sure that, people understand the different levels of play. Because low-level play is sort of like old Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the anime. And high-level Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the, you know, the really insane-looking play that we see, you know, nowadays. And I'd like to show them the different levels of play as well, so that I can better explain how certain decks work. So... And it's also good because I think it's nice to learn at a slower pace. So... I hope that it'll be something informative for a lot of people. But yeah, that'll be this next Sunday. So I'll put up the descriptions and stuff on Twitter and Discord. So keep an eye out for that. All right, let me see if my friend let me see who is streaming right now, because I do have a friend who streams. Well, friend is in a fellow streamer who I've they're still on, but uncertain if they're. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I'll write over anyway. They're still on, at least, so. Now. So, my friend Rainbow is a voice actor and a VTuber, so I've been popping in a few times, but I figured I'd do that tonight while I can. So, I'll write over there today. Oh, I can. So, I will see you guys next time I see you. Now, whenever I see you guys, goodbye for now. Thank you for everyone for coming by.